Hey guys, welcome to Divyajyoti Creation. This video is a complete solution for Aadhar exam 2022. Chapter 1 to 9 in one video, all in one. Watch the video at 1.25x speed for better experience. Okay, let's start. Chapter 1, Introduction to UIDai. Question number 1. Who among the following had established UIDai by passing Aadhar Act 2016? Options are option A, Government of State Government, option B, Government of India, option D, Registers, option D, Enrollment Agency, and answer is option B, Government of India. Then move on to question number 2. When was UIDai established as statutory authority under Ministry of Electronics and IT? Options are option A, 28th January 2009, 29th September 2010, 12th September 2015, 12th July 2016, and answer is option D, 12th July 2016. Then move on to question number 3. Which organization is responsible for using UID? Options are option A, Election Commission, option B, Planning Commission, option C, Maitri, option D, UIDAI, and answer is option D, UIDAI. Then move on to question number 4. Why was UIDAI created? To provide robust technology to eliminate duplicate and fake identities, and option B, to provide identity that can be verified and authenticated in an easy, cost-effective way. Option C, to make another identification document. Option D, both 1 and 2, and answer is option D, both 1 and 2. Then move on to question number 5. When was the Aadhar Enrollment Update Regulation 2016 published in Official Gazette? Options are option A, 28th January 2009, 29th September 2010, 12th July 2016, 12th September 2017, and answer is option D, 12th September 2017. Then move on to question number 6. What do you mean by Aadhar enrollment or update process? Options are option A, the process to collect demographic and biometric information from individuals by the enrollment agencies for the purpose of issuing Aadhar numbers to such individuals under the Aadhar Act. Option B, process to collect personal information of the resident to issue identification number. Option C, process to collect financial information like PAN number, bank account number to issue identification number. Option D, none of above, and answer is option A, the process to collect demographic and biometric information from individuals by the enrollment agency for the purpose of issuing Aadhar numbers to such individuals under the Aadhar Act. Then move on to question number 7. What is the process of capturing resident data, both demographic and biometric, for generation of Aadhar called? Options are option A, authentication, option B, enrollment, option C, identification, option D, presentation, and answer is option B, enrollment. Then next question, dash is any entity authorized or organized by the authority for the purpose of enrolling individuals through enrollment agency. Options are option A introducer, option B enrollment agency, option C supervisor or operator, option D registrar. And answer is option B enrollment agency. Next, DAS is any entity engaged by the registrar for the purpose of enrolling individuals. Options are option A introducer, option B enrollment agency, option C supervisor or operator, option D registrar. And answer is enrollment agency. Then next question, the verifier or certifier is the personnel appointed by DAS for verification of documents at enrollment centers. Options are option A operator, option B introducer, option C registrar, option D enrolling agency. And answer is option C registrar. The next, DAS is the place where the Aadhar enrollment or update is conducted by certified operator or supervisor. Options are option A enrollment center, option B exam center, option C hospital, option D school. And answer is option A enrollment center. Next, DAS is a certified personnel employed by enrollment agencies to execute the process of enrollment or update at the enrollment center. Options are option A enrollment operator, option B enrollment supervisor, option C introducer, option D both 1 and 2. And answer is option B enrollment supervisor. Then next, who among the following ensures that only trained and certified personnel handle the enrollment or update process? Option A uidai, option B operator, option C supervisor, option D enrollment agency. And answer is option D enrollment agency. Then next, DAS is responsible to conduct the certification exam for the role of operator or supervisor, introducer, enrollment agency, testing and certification agency, registrar. And answer is option C testing and certification agency. Then next question, DAS is a person registered with the registrar and authority who confirm the identity of a person who does not have any valid POI and POA. Options are option A operator, option B introducer, option C enrolling agency, option D agency. And answer is option B introducer. Next, DAS is a person registered with the registrar and authority who confirm the identity of a person who does not have a valid POI and POA. Same, but option B introducer. Resident is an individual who among the resident in India for a period or periods amounting in all to days or more in the 12 months immediately preceding the date of application for Aadhar enrollment or update. Options are option A 32, option B 61, option C 123, option D 182. Then answer is 182. Then next, which of the following contact numbers can a resident call for resolutions to their concern or grievance related to Aadhar? Option A 1947, option B 2009, option D 140, option D 108. And answer is 1947. Then next, Aadhar is unique because dash. No two residents will have the same Aadhaar number. Option B, a family can get a unique recognized ID. A person can avail two Aadhaar numbers. Option D, none of the above. And answer is option A, no two residents will have the same Aadhaar number. Please keep subscribe our channel, like and share with your friends. Next, which of the following is not a component of enrollment setup? Options are option A, computer, option B, biometric device, option C, bomb detector, option D, iris scanner. And answer is option C, bomb detector. Next, which of the given is true about Aadhaar? An individual can obtain multiple Aadhaar numbers. Aadhaar collects financial information of residents. Aadhaar can be used as proof of citizenship. Aadhaar enables residents identification subject to successful authentication. And answer is option D. Aadhaar enables residents identification subject to successful authentication. The next, Aadhaar uses which of the given to uniquely identify the resident? Option A, name and address of the resident. Option B, fingerprints. Option C, iris. Option D, both 2 and 3. And answer is option D, both 2 and 3. The next, which of the given is true about the Aadhaar? Options are option A, it is just another card. Option B, will collected and recorded demographic and biometric information for generation of Aadhaar number. Option C, Aadhaar will replace all the IDs. Option D, will collect profiling information such as caste, religion, language. And answer is option B, will collect and record demographic and biometric information for generation of Aadhaar number. Next, dash is a document to convey the Aadhaar number to a resident. Options are option A, Aadhaar letter, option B, CIDR, option C, UID, option D, Aadhaar number. And answer is Aadhaar letter. Next, Aadhaar will be used to prove citizenship. True or false? And answer is false. Next, Aadhaar will cover all residents of India who are residing in India for 180 days from the date of Aadhaar enrollment or update. True or false? And answer is true. The next, the vision of UIDAI is to empower residents of India with a unique identity and a digital platform to authenticate anytime, anywhere. Options are option A, true, option B, false, and answer is option A, true. The next, Aadhaar is a 15-digit number, true or false? And answer is false. Okay guys, that's all for that chapter. Thank you. I hope you are enjoying the video. Keep subscribe our channel, like and share. If you are watching at Facebook, then like our page. Thank you guys. Chapter 2, Registrar, Enrolling Agencies and Enrollment Staff. Questions. First question, which person or entity among the following is eligible to become a registrar? Options are option A, any individual, option B, any entity under central government, ministry, state government, option C, any citizen of India, option D, any individual capable of running a business. And answer is option B, any entity under central government, ministry, state government. Question number 2. Which of the following should be avoided not to be done by the registrar? Options are option A, responsible for field level execution, monitoring and audit. Option B, display adequate information about Aadhar enrollment and update on their websites. Option C, use the information collected during enrollment for any purpose other than Aadhar enrollment or update. Option D, allow UIDI reasonable access to the premises occupied by it in case required. And answer is option C, use the information collected during enrollment for any purpose other than Aadhar enrollment or update. Question number 3. Registrars shall at all time abide by the code of conduct as specified in test for Aadhar enrollment or update. Options are option A, Aadhar Act 2016, Aadhar regulation. Option B, GFR rules. Option C, both 1 and 2. Option D, none of the above. And answer is option A, Aadhar Act 2016 and Aadhar regulation. Next question. Who among the following is responsible for evaluating the applications of agencies and empanel the eligible agency as enrolling agencies? EA, enrolling agency. Options are option A, Central Ministry. Option B, Registrar and UIDI. Option C, both 1 and 2. Option D, UIDI. And answer is option B, Registrar and UIDI. The next question. What are the basic responsibility of registrar? Options are option A, adherence to Aadhar Act 2016 and Aadhar regulation. Option B, hire or engage enrolling agency and monitor its functioning. Option C, ensure that any enrollment agency and or person employed or appointed by them to conduct the enrollment and up-to-date operation are certified. Option D, all of the above. And answer is option D, all of the above. Okay, next. Which person or entity among the following is eligible to become a enrolling agency? Options are option A, any individual fulfilling the condition mentioned in RFE for enrollment agency specified by registrar or UIDI. Option B, any individual capable of running a business. Option C, any certified operator or supervisor. Option D, any individual who own a Aadhar enrollment or update device. And answer is any individual fulfilling the condition mentioned in RFE for enrollment agency specified by registrar or UIDI. Then next, which of the following criteria should an individual qualify to be eligible for a supervisor role? Bit 1 should be age 18 years and above, shall be 10th plus 2 pass, should have Aadhar number, should have obtained supervisor certificate from a testing and certification agency, should have obtained a certificate in basics of computer. Options are option 1, 2 and 3, option B 1, 3 and 4, option C 1, 2, 3, 4, option D all the given option. And answer is option C 1, 2, 3 and 4. Should be age above 18, shall be 10th plus 2 pass, should have Aadhar number, should have obtained supervisor certificate from a testing and certification agency. Then next, which of the following should an individual process before starting his or her role as a enrollment agency supervisor? Options are option A, should possess basic in computer education certificate, should be a graduate should be compatible with local language keyboard and translation. Option D should be a prominent person within the given region. And answer is option C should be compatible with local language keyboard and translation. Next, who among the following is responsible for setting up of the laptop or desktop with Aadhar client installed and tested at enrollment center? Option A authority, option B registrar, option C operator or supervisor, option D IT technician. And answer is option C operator or supervisor. Next, supervisor must submit his or her own boarding format along with the required documents to the enrollment agency, which in turn submits the form dash concerned for verification. Options are option A authority as regional offices, option B verification officer, option C another supervisor, option D registrar office. And answer is authority as regional officers. Next, who among the following is considered as enrolled user during the operator supervisor onboarding? Option A user who introduce other resident who cannot produce POI or POA. A user who has filled the enrollment form to get Aadhaar. Option C a user who has appeared at an enrollment center to get enrolled for Aadhaar. Option D operator or supervisor whose biometric verification is successfully completed and stored in the enrollment client. And answer is option D operator or supervisor whose biometric verification is successfully completed and stored in the enrollment client. Next, in case of introducer based enrollment, which of the given additional information shall be collected? Introducer's signature, introducer's thumb impression, introducer's Aadhaar number required. Options are option A only 1, option B only 2, option C both 1 and 2, option D all the given option. And answer is option D all the given option. The next, as part of managing the enrollment center, which of the following should a supervisor do? Options are option A signing of every enrollment on Aadhaar client, option B use Find Aadhaar facility to ensure fresh residents have never enrolled, option C ensure that the operator provides his or her biometric confirmation after every Aadhaar enrollment or update, option D all of the above. And answer is all of the above. The next, supervisor also ensures that enrollment stations are synchronized at least once in every day, 10 days, 15 days, 20 days, month. And answer is every 10 days. The next, which of the following should a supervisor ensure to backup, synchronize or export data? Take backup of all the enrollment data twice a day to external hard disks. Send all the day-to-day enrollment details to your personal email ID. Synchronize enrollment station at least once in every 10 days. Maintain a register for data exported. Save all data on Google Cloud. Options are option 1, 2, 4, option B 1, 3, 4, option C 2, 3, 4, 5, option D all the given options. And answer is option B 1, 3, 4. Next, at the end of the day, supervisor should allow the operator to review the enrollment packets created by him. Options are option A true or option B false. And answer is option B false. The next, in case of any error found in the enrollment data entered, which of the following should be done? Option A use discretion to fill in the details correctly. A supervisor needs to identify the correct data. Option C, inform the resident to come to the enrollment center within correction time frame. Option D, go to the resident's house and collect the right details. And answer is option C, inform the resident to come to the enrollment center within correction time frame. Next, which of the following actions should a supervisor do after day end review? Options A, sign up by giving his or her fingerprint, send a mail to authority, send bulk SMSs to the residents enrolled for the day, ask operator to sign up by giving his or her fingerprint. And answer is sign up by giving his or her fingerprint. And next, a supervisor monitors and audits the functions at the enrollment center. How does the audit feedback help the entire team? Option A, remove the underperforming operators, cut the pay of the operators whose performance is not up to the benchmark, identify the areas of improvement of enrollment operations and data quality, escalate the matters to the authority. And answer is option C, identify the area of improvement of enrollment operation and data quality. Next, who is an operator or supervisor? A person who handles the function of an enrollment agency like clearing, electricity connection, etc. A mediator between the authority and enrollment agency. An individual employed by an enrollment agency to execute enrollment at the enrollment stations. Option D, a resident who comes to enrollment agency to get enrolled for Aadhar. And answer is option C, an individual employed by an enrollment agency to execute enrollment at the enrollment stations. Next, which of the following is the eligibility criteria for an individual to work for the role of operator or supervisor? Person should have between 18 and 20 years of age. Option B, person should be a graduate. Option C, person should be expert in Java. Option D, person should have obtained operator or supervisor certificate from a testing and certification agency. And answer is option D, person should have obtained operator or supervisor certificate from a testing and certification agency. Next, which of the following should an operator or supervisor must ensure when checking residents' Aadhar enrollment or update form? Option A, has resident thumbprint, has operator's thumbprint, has verifier's signature, has the introducer's or HOF's signature. And answer is option C, has verifier's signature. Next, operator should make sure that the resident's screen is off when capturing his or her biometric and iris. Option A, yes. Option B, no. And answer is option B, no. Next, operator should ask the resident to cross-check the data being entered and review demographic data with resident before signing off. Option A, true or false? Option is option A, true. The next, in case of Anganwadi Asha worker who wants to be a CLC operator, what should be his or her minimum qualification? 10th pass, 12th pass, graduate, diploma holder. And answer is option A, 10th pass. Who among the following has the authority to approve or reject the onboarding of operators? Option A, any other operator. Option B, UIDI regional office. Option C, supervisor. Option C, resident. And answer is option B, UIDI regional office. Then move on to next. Which of the following is used to enroll a child? Option A, CELC tablet, any desktop computer with CELC client installed, any laptop with CELC client installed, enrollment form. And answer is option A, CELC tablet. Next, question number 28. Which of the following is done to add a CELC operator in the Aadhar client software? Options are option A, take the operator's original identity proof documents. Option B, take the operator's signature. Take the operator's biometrics. Take the operator's original qualification certificate. And answer is take the operator's biometrics. Then, who is a verifier? One who verifies if the given biometrics are right. Option B, one who verifies the documents and enrollment or update form submitted by the resident. Option C, one who verifies that the resident is enrolling for the first time. Option D, one who ensures that the resident is at least a graduate before enrolling. And answer is B, one who verifies the documents and enrollment or update form submitted by the resident. Then question number 30. Who among the following are well suited for the role of verifier? A private school teacher, retired government officials, well-educated housewife, military personnel. And answer is retired government official. The next question. Which of the following documents submitted by resident is acceptable for verification purpose as POA? Answers are option A, original educational qualification documents. Option B, photocopy of PAN card attested by a gazetted officer. Option C, electricity bill not older than 3 months. D, all the given options. And answer is option C, electricity bill not older than 3 months. Then question number 32. In which of the following instance can a verifier refuse verification? Options are option A, if he finds that the detail in a document are edited. Option B, if the photocopy of education qualification certificate is submitted. Option C, if the resident submits electricity bill as proof of address. Option D, both 1 and 2. And answer is option D, both 1 and 2. Then question number 33. POI requires a document containing the resident's name and mobile number, residential address, email address, photograph. And answer is photograph. Then question number 34. A resident approached you for Aadhar enrollment. The resident's name in the POI is Chandra Prasad, whereas in the POA it is Chandrasekhar. What would you do in such a case? Options are option A, enter the name as Chandra Prasad, enter the name as Chandrasekhar, enter the name as Chandrasekhar Prasad, reject the application. And answer is reject the application. Question number 35. What would you do in case the two documentary proofs produced by the enrollee have variation in the same name? Enter the name as given in educational qualification, enter the resident's full name, enter the name as suggested by the resident, enter the name as recorded in POA document. And answer is option D, enter the name as recorded in POA document. Then question number 36. Which of the following should operator do before taking his role as operator? Option A, complete his studied and not engage in any other education related activities during his tenure. Read and complete training material on Aadhar enrollment or update available on authority website and get verified. Get trained on software technology, like C and Java. Option D, all the given options. And answer is option B, read the complete training material on Aadhar enrollment or update available on authority website and get verified. Question number 37, supervisor must ensure that staff at the center don't ask for any additional money except for the prescribed fee. Options A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Question number 38, any serving or retired official both from government and PSUs include banks not below the rank of desk may be allowed to be deployed as verifier. Option A Group A, option B Group B, option C Group C, option D managers, and answer is option C Group C. Then question number 39, which of the following items of information is only collected for records and no verification will be carried out? Option A, information on parents in case of adults, information on education qualification, information related to address in case of child, information related to parents in case of child. And answer is option A, information on parents in case of adults. Which of the following should be done to establish the relationship between of and the family members? Option A, verify the POR document, interview the family members, ask for DNA report, verify with the neighbors of the family. And answer is option A, verify the POR document. Next, 41, head of family must always accompany the family member when the family member is getting enrolled. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Keep subscribe our channel, like and share with your friends. Okay, next move on to question number 42. It is not mandatory to verify the HOF details in the enrollment or update form in case of based verification. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Question number 43. It is not essential to mention the relationship details in case of HOF based enrollments. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Question number 44. In case of introducer based enrollment, only introducer's name as additional information is required. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Question number 45. It is mandatory to note the religion and caste when enrolling a resident for Aadhar. Options A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Then question number 46. In case of head of family based enrollment, the HOF's Aadhar number should be verified against his or her Aadhar letter. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Question number 47. Residential address is an additional demographic information required for enrollment. Option A true, option B false. Answer is option B false. Then question number 48. Who among the following can be an introducer? A registrar employee, head of the family, any Indian citizen, a farmer. Answer is registrar employee. Then question number 49. Name is a demographic information required to be provided during enrollment. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Question number 50. Gender is a demographic information required to be provided during enrollment. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Question number 51. The operator should take the resident's mobile number mandatorily and enter the same in enrollment form. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. An operator should capture GPS coordinates at the start of enrollment every day. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Question number 53. Which of the following demographic information shall be collected from all individuals undergoing enrollment other than children below 5 years of age? Answers are option A name, mobile number, height, eye color. Option B name, gender, birth certificate, mother's birth certificate. Option C name, date of birth, gender, residential address. Option D name, place, height, mobile number. And answer is name, date of birth, gender, residential address. Then question number 54. A resident Bhaktiyar Rahul Sharma has approached you for enrollment. Which of the following is the right way for entering his name in the system? Option A B.R. Sharma. Option B B. Rahul Sharma. Option C Bhaktiyar Rahul Sharma. Option D BRS. And answer is option C Bhaktiyar Rahul Sharma. Question number 55. Sukumar Rajpal has approached you to get enrolled for Aadhar. You find that his graduation certificate, which is submitted as POI, has Sukumar Rajpal, and whereas electricity bill, which is submitted as POA, has Raj Sukumar Pal. In this case, what should be the name entered in Aadhar enrollment form? Options are option A RS Pal, option B Raj Sukumar Pal, option C Sukumar Rajpal, option D as declared by the resident. And answer is option D as declared by the resident. Question number 56. Which of the following should an operator ensure before starting his or her day? First, ensure the date and time on the system is current date and time. Bit 2, capture GPS coordinates. Bit 3, send SMS to all residents in the region to come and enroll. Option IB, ensure that the station layout is as per authority guideline. And answer is options are option A 1, 2, 3, option B 1, 3, option C 3, 4, option D 1, 2, 4. And answer is option D 1, 2, 4. Then question number 57. The authority may authorize registrar to charge dash from the residents not exceeding an amount specified by the authority for update of demographic information and biometric information. Option A convenience fee, registrar fee, observer's fee, introducer's fee. And answer is option A convenience fee. Question number 58. Which of the following software can be used for updating mobile number or email ID? Update client light, ECMP, CELP, none of the given. And answer is option A update client light. Question number 59. The authority shall require the biometric information of children to be updated upon attending days of age and days of age in accordance with the procedure specified by the authority, which is a mandatory update for children. 2 year, 12 year, 5 year, 15 year, 10 year, 18 years, 4 years, 16 years. And answer is 5 year and 15 years. Question number 60. Which of the following should operator ensure during enrollment or update process? Options are option A enrollment or update form is uploaded. Option B supporting documents and signed slips are uploaded. Option C all documents are returned to the resident after enrollment. Option D, all the given option. And answer is option D, all the given option. Question number 61. What is the key responsibility of a CELC operator? To check enrollment and update form only, to be enroll or update only, and answer is to enroll or update only. Question number 62. Which of the following software can be used for updating demographic biometric detail? Update Client Lite, ECMP, CELP, API. And answer is option B, ECMP. Question number 63. Which of the following certificates a CELC operator should have obtained? Diploma in Software Technology, Certificate in Basic of Computers, CELC Operator Certificate, Enrollment Operator Certificate. And answer is CELC Operator Certificate. Question number 64. Which of the following statement is true about introducers? Option 1. Introducers will be linked to a registrar. Option 2. Introducers must not have a criminal record. Option 3. Introducer should be the head of the family. Option 4. Introducer must be above 18 years. Option 5. Introducer can only introduce people within the registrar jurisdiction. And options are option A 1, 3, 5, option B 1, 2, 4, 5, option C 2, 4, option D 2, 4, 5. And answer is option B 1, 2, 4 and 5. Then question number 65. The verifier should ensure that the name in the POA document matches with the name in the POI documents. True or false? And answer is option A, true. Question number 66. Whose name should be given in care of field? Child's name, any person who is 18 years old and above. Mother's name, head of the family. And answer is head of the family. Question number 67. Which of the following is mandatory when enrolling a child? Options are option A, parents' Aadhar number, option B, parents' educational qualification certificate, option C, a signature of a gazetted officer on child's birth certificate, option D, introduction form and introduction. And answer is option A, parents' Aadhar number. Question number 68. Which of the following is an unacceptable act from the introducer? Option A, helping a resident enroll for Aadhar, introducing the resident to the Aadhar operator, confirm the identity and address of the resident, helping resident to impersonate his father. And answer is option D, helping resident to impersonate his father. Question number 69. Introducers have to provide their biometric on Aadhar client to endorse a resident enrollment. True or false? And answer is option A, true. Question number 70. Other service providers may be appointed or engaged by the authority from time to time for discharging any function related to the DAS enrollment process or updating of information. Options are option A, biometric, option B, audit, option C, identity proof, option D, resident. And answer is option D, resident. Question number 71. The authority shall provide DAS using which the registrar can onboard an empaneled enrolling agency to the CIDR. Options are option A, database of resident details, option B, enrollment ID, option C, upon request for empanelment, Option D, enrolling agency code. And answer is option D, enrolling agency code. Question number 72. Enrolling agency shall at all time abide by the dash for service providers as specified in Schedule V of this regulation. Option A, ethics. Option B, code of conduct. Option C, values. Option D, guidelines. And answer is option B, code of conduct. Question number 73. If the identified introducer is ready to work as an introducer, he or she will have to dash to being an introducer for the purpose of enabling Aadhar enrollment. Options are: option A, submit his original POI certificates. Option B, sign residence enrollment form. Option C, give a written consent. Option D, all the given option. And answer is option C, give a written consent. Question number 74. Registrar shall be responsible for field level execution, monitoring and auditing. True or false? Options are: option A, true. Option B, false. And the answer is option A, true. Question number 75. A registrar shall use the information collected during enrollment for any purpose other than the uploading information to the CIDR. Options true or false? And answer is option B, false. 76. Registrars are permitted to subcontract enrollment functions by enrolling agency to third parties. True or false? And answer is false. 77. Service providers shall make best efforts to protect the interest of dash. Options are: option A, registrar. Option B, observer. Option C, residents. Option D, agency. And answer is option C, residents. Then question number 78. The authority shall empanel the enrolling agencies through dash open RFE process, observer, registrar, UIDI. And answer is option A, open RFE process. Question number 79. Registrar may permit field level manpower to be hired through third party. Option A, true. Option B, false. And answer is option A, true. Then question number 80, the final number of this video. After that we got to make the part 2. Okay, let's move. Question number 80. The authority shall provide an enrolling agency code using which the registrar can onboard an empaneled enrolling agency to the desk UIDI, Aadhar, CIDR and directory DIR. And answer is CIDR. Okay, last question of this video. Question number 81. The enrolling agency can use the information collected during enrollment for any purpose other than uploading information to the CIDR. Options are: option A, the recapture button, the print biometric accession button, the force capture button, the biometric accession capture button. And answer is option D, the biometric exception capture button. Chapter 3, onboarding enrollment agency and enrollment staff. Question number 1. The registrar and enrollment agencies shall only use the enrollment or update software provided or authorized by the DES. Option A, operator. Option B, UIDI. Option C, supervisor. Option D, resident. And answer is option B, UIDI. Then move on to question number 2. DES coordinates the onboarding process of operator or supervisor, which registrar and ES. Options are: option A, operator. Option B, observer. Option C, authority, head office or authorities, regional office. D, enrollment agency. And answer is option C, authority, head office or authorities, regional office. Next, test to capture coordinate of the enrollment device needs to available at all times. Options are option A, television, option B, GPS device, option C, FM radio, and answer is option B, GPS device. Then next, DES monitor the approval of enrollment center plan and may intervenes where required. Options are option A, register, option B, authority head office or authorities regional office, option C, observer, option D, operator. And answer is option B, authority head office or authorities regional office. Next, DES declares enrollment station deployment plan, that is when and where the centers will be established before opening any enrollment center. Options are option A, registrar, option B, authorities regional office, option C, enrollment agency, option D, observer. Answer is enrollment agency. Then next, DES needs to ensure and prove that they have certified the active operator, requisition machines and hardware to be deployed at enrollment center. Options are option A, registrar, option B, authorities regional office, option C, introducer, option D, enrollment agency. And answer is option D, enrollment agency. Then next, DES update enrollment center information on the UIDA portal. Options are option A, enrollment agency, option B, authorities regional office, option C, introducer, option D, registrar. And answer is option A, enrollment agency. Next, DES needs to be connected to the internet during the process of onboarding. Options are option A, enrollment client, option B, operator, supervisor, introducer, option C, registrar, option D, introducer. And answer is option A, enrollment client. Next, enrollment client needs to be connected to the DES during the process of onboarding on enrollment staff. Options are option A, Ethernet, option B, registrar, option C, internet, option D, observer. And answer is option C, internet. The next, enrollment agencies will have to undergo an onboarding process for DES. Options are option A, authorities regional office, option B, self-enrollment station and enrollment staff, option C, completion of enrollment, option D, updating activities. And answer is option B, self-enrollment station and enrollment staff. And next, for onboarding of operator, supervisor, the user credential file generated is a digitally signed by DES file. Options are option A, .mp3, option B, .docx, option C, .xls, option D, .xml. And answer is .xml. Then next, if verification of user's biometric details is successfully completed with his or her Aadhar details and stored in local database, he is a DES user. Option A, onboarded, option B, enrolled, option C, both 1 and 2, option D, not enrolled. And answer is option C, both 1 and 2, on board and enrolled. Then question number 13, when the quality of biometrics is above threshold, dash will be shown to user confirming his or her approval. Options are option A pass indicator, option B left slab, option C right slab, option D two thumbs. And answer is pass indicator. Then next, question number 14. After biometrics of operator or supervisor are captured on enrollment client, authentication request is sent to test server. Options A registrar, option B enrollment station, option C authorities, option D enrollment agency. And answer is option C authorities. Then question number 15. Dash is not required while onboarding disassociation of the operator or supervisor. Options are option A status of entity, option B pass indicator, option C status, option D biometrics confirmation. And answer is option D biometric confirmation. Question number 16. Only after successful verification of biometrics of operator or supervisor with CIDR, the user dash is allowed to proceed. Option A enrollment button, option B onboarding, option C disassociation, option D authentication. And answer is onboarding. Question number 17. Authority headquarter or authority's regional office coordinate with dash the onboarding process of enrollment staff. Options are option A enrollment station, option B enrollment clients, option C registrar and enrollment agencies, option D observers and introducers. And answer is registrars and enrollment agencies. Then question number 18. During local biometric verification, the biometrics provided by the dash are verified from the biometrics stored in the enrollment client. Options are option A enrollment agency, option B operator or supervisor, option C registrar, option D user. And answer is operator or supervisor. Then question number 19. If the verification of user's biometric details is not successfully completed and not stored in the local database, it will appear as test in status. Options are option A onboard, option B enrolled, option C not enrolled, option D withheld. And answer is option C not enrolled. Then question number 20. Enrollment agency will update enrollment center information on the dash portal. The latest URL needs to be confirmed by the dash. Options are option A enrollment station registrar, option B operator or supervisor, authorities regional office, option C QAMIS portal nodal officer, option D MG MNRE Monrega website enrollment agency. And answer is QAMIS portal or nodal officer. Question number 21. For dash and dash, onboarding and local biometrics verification is mandatory for login onto the enrollment client. Options are option A introducer registrar, option B operator supervisor, option C enrollment agency enrollment client, option D introducer registrar. And answer is option B operator supervisor. Next, during authentication, biometrics of the operator or supervisor are compared against the biometric provided by them during the time of their own dash. Option A association, option B enrollment, option C disassociation, option D hiring, and answer is option B enrollment. And question number 23, the enrollment client check that the operator or supervisor are not dash or dash and restrict them from onboarding. Option A suspended, blacklisted, option B associated or on board, option C none of the above, option D both 1 and 2. Answer is option D both 1 and 2. Then question number 24, the operator or supervisor can be onboarded on multiple enrollment clients without deassociation. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Then question number 25, blacklisted operator or supervisor can be allowed to work using different certificate. Option A true, option B false, option B false. Chapter 4, Aadhar enrollment or update process. Option question number 1, what is the waiting time for Aadhar generation? Option A 1 to 2 weeks, option B within 7 days, option C up to 90 days, option D 6 months. And answer is option C up to 90 days. Next question, what are the different type of Aadhar enrollment? Options are option A document based enrollment, option B document based, introducer based, head of family based and child enrollment, C physical enrollment, D online enrollment. And answer is document based, introducer based, head of family based and child enrollment. Next, which form needs to be filled by the resident for Aadhar enrollment? Options are option A Aadhar enrollment or correction form, option B matriculation form, option C registration form, option D application form. And answer is Aadhar enrollment or correction form. Next, multiple Aadhar numbers are generated in case of multiple enrollments. Option are option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Next, Aadhar number will be generated in one day. True or false? And answer is false. And question number 6, acknowledgement slip provided to the resident after Aadhar enrollment contains dash. Option A EID, enrollment ID, option B Aadhar number, option C photo of enrollment operator, option D photo of proof of address and proof of identity. And answer is option A EID. Then next, there is only one type of Aadhar enrollment, such as document based enrollment. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. The next, who among the following is eligible to avail Aadhar? Option A any citizen of India, any individual who is 18 years and above. Option C any resident who resides in India for a period of 182 days or more. Option D any citizen of India who is a graduate, and answer is option C any resident who resides in India for a period of 182 days or more. The next, any resident who resides in India for a period of 182 days or more who possesses required documents is eligible for Aadhar enrollment. True or false? And the answer is option A true. Then question number 10, any citizen of India, even those who have been residing in a foreign country for the last 1 year, are eligible for Aadhar. Option are option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Then question number 11, any resident who do not have any document or eligible for other type of enrollment can also be enrolled. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Next, in case of commission of Aadhar number for reasons other than multiple Aadhar numbers having been issued, resident shall be required to re-enroll. In case of commission of Aadhar number for reasons other than multiple Aadhar numbers having been issued, resident shall be required to re-enroll. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. The next, which of the following are mandatory in document based enrollment? Option are option A, the resident submits his POI, POA and POR. Option B, an elected local body introduces the resident to the operator. Option C, the father introduces his child. Option D, all of the above. And answer is option A, the resident submits his POI, POA and POR. Then next, which of the following items are information relating to introducer is captured in introducer based enrollment? Bit I, introducer's name. Bit 2, introducer's Aadhar number. Bit 3, introducer's family details. Bit 4, introducer's educational qualification. Bit 5, biometric information of introducer. Options are option A 1 to 3, option B 2, 3, 4, option C 1 to 5, option D all the given option, and answer is option C 1 to 5. The next, who can become introducer for facilitating introducer based enrollment? Options are option A operator or supervisor, option B A registrar employee, elected local body member, members of local administrative body. Option C, influencers such as teacher, Anganwadi worker, representative of NGO. Option D, both 2 and 3. And the answer is option D, both 2 and 3. Means registrar employees, elected local body members, members of local administrative bodies, influencers such as teacher, Anganwadi worker, representative of NGO are can become introducer for facilitating introducer based enrollment. Next, question number 16. Can operator or supervisor can become introducer? Option A no, option B yes, and answer is option A no. Operator or supervisor cannot be introducer. Question number 17. Which of the following refers to introducer based enrollment? Options are option A, the resident submits his POI, POA and POR documents. Option B, a health worker refers the resident to the operator. Option C, the father introduces his child. Option D, all the given option, and answer is option B, a health worker refers the resident to the operator. Next, who among the following is eligible for child enrollment? Option A, any child who is at least 4 years old and above. Option B, any child who is attending school. Any child who is less than 5 years of age. Any child who is between 5 and 16 years of age. And answer is option C, any child who is less than 5 years of age. Question number 19. Any adult can be enrolled as a child without capturing the biometric information if the resident suggested. Options are option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Next, question number 20. Biometric information is required for enrollment from all individuals including children below 5 years of age. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Next, question number 21. Which of the following information is not required when enrolling for Aadhar? Option A caste, option B name, option C address, option D age, and answer is option A caste. keep subscribe our channel, like and share with your friends and family. Okay, next move on to question number 22. Which of the following items of information is captured in HOF based enrollment? Bit 1, name of head of the family. Bit 2, proof of relationship of resident and HOF. Bit 3, head of family Aadhar number. Bit 4, biometric confirmation of the head of the family at time of enrollment. Options are option A 1, 2, 3, option B 2, 3, 4, option C 1 and 4, option D all the given options. And answer is option D all the given options. Then next, what are the mandatory documents for head of the family based enrollment? Option A, proof of relation of resident and head of the family. Head of the family Aadhar number, qualification, proof of residence, both 1 and 2, and answer is both 1 and 2. The mandatory document for head of the family based enrollment is proof of residence, means POR or HOF, and HOF Aadhar number. Okay. Next, question number 24. What are the mandatory documents for child enrollment? Options are date of birth proof, Aadhar number of any one parent, proof of relation of child and parent, all the given option. And answer is option D, all the given option. Question number 25. What address will be mentioned in the enrollment form in case of child enrollment? Option A, address of enrollment center, address of the linked parent, address of hospital where the child is born. Option D, all the option given. And the answer is option B, address of the linked parent. Question number 26. Operator can charge any amount as he wants for the Aadhar enrollment. Option A true, option B false. And answer is option B false. Question number 27. Cost of fresh enrollment and mandatory biometric update are charged from the residents. True or false? And answer is false. Modification can be charged 50 rupees per head. What action will be taken against the operator or supervisor for charging more amount of money as prescribed by the authority? And answer is blacklisting, B FIR, C warning, D either 1 and 2. And answer is either 1 and 2, blacklisted or FIR. Question number 29. Which of the following refers to biometric details of a resident? Answers are options are option A financial image, option B all 10 fingers, option C scan of both iris, option D all of the above. And answer is all of the given. Then question number 30. Which of the following refers to demographic details of a resident? Answer is option A email ID and mobile number, option B finger impression, option C iris scan, option D all the given options. And answer is option A email ID and mobile number. Question number 31. Demographic information required for Aadhar enrollment include the following. Options are option A race and caste, option B name, address, gender, date of birth, email and mobile number, option C income of residence, option D medical history of resident. And answer is name, address, gender, date of birth, email and mobile number. Then question number 32. The enrollment operator shall dash collect hard copy of supporting documents submitted by the residents along with the enrollment form. Option B capture the biometric information, demographic information using the enrollment software provided or approved by the authority. Approved by the authority. Scan and store the hard copy with biometric
and demographic details submitted by the resident in local hard disks. Collect and record the demographic information in physical register. And answer is option B. Capture the biometric information, demographic information using the enrollment software provided or approved by the authority. Question number 33. Which of the following require mandatory update? Option A. Correcting the name of the resident. Option B. Updating the email ID. Option C. Biometric information of child who has attained 5 years of age. Option D. Updating phone number. And answer is option C. Biometric information of child who has attained 5 years of age. Then question number 34. What is deduplication process in Aadhaar generation process? Options are option A. Checking and rejecting any duplicate enrollments. Option B. Copying the enrollment information as backup. Option C. Checking if any other person has the same address and rejecting the same. And D. All the given option. And answer is option A. Checking and rejecting any duplicate enrollments. Next, identify the correct order of Aadhaar generation process. Option B1. Reject any duplicate enrollments. Option B. Upload the enrollment packet to CIDR. Option 3. Authority generate the number. Option 4. Aadhaar number is communicated to the resident. Option 5. Authority process the enrollment data service. And options are option A 23514 means 1 2 3 4 5. B 31452. C 2513 and 4. And answer D 21535. And answer is upload the enroll packet to CIDR. Authority process the enrollment data received. Reject any duplicate enrollment. Authority generate the number. Aadhaar number is communicated to the resident. This is the order. Next, question number 36. In the event a resident does not possess any of the required supporting document of proof, enrollment may be carried out through the dash mode. Options are option A. Introduce based enrollment, head of family based enrollment. Option B. Operator based enrollment, other enrollments. Option C. Software provided enrollment, electronic format based form enrollment. Option D. EID based enrollment, authority based enrollment. And answer is option A. Introducer based enrollment, head of family based enrollment. Question number 37. Mandatory biometric update for child is dash. Options are option A. Free of cost, rupees 10, rupees 15, rupees 20. And answer is free of cost. Question number 38. In which of the following modes should be used resident to update his or her biometric details? Options are option A. Online mode. Option B. Visiting enrollment center. Option C. All the given option. And answer is option B. Visiting enrollment center. Question number 39. How can a resident track the status of update made to his or her Aadhaar details on authorities website? Options are using Aadhaar number only, using EID printed on acknowledgement slip, or URN generated through SSUP portal. Option C. Using mobile number only. Details will be sent to the resident's email ID. And answer is using EID printed on acknowledgement slip or URN generated through SSUP portal. Next, question number 40. The Aadhaar number may be communicated to residents in physical form, which includes this. Options are option A email, option B website, option C SMS, option D letter, and answer is option D by letter. 41. Aadhaar update request at enrollment center is confirmed only after days of the resident. Option A Aadhaar based biometric confirmation, option B signature, option C photograph of the resident, option D verbal confirmation, and answer is Aadhaar based biometric confirmation. Question number 42. Email ID and mobile number can be updated in Aadhaar based Aadhaar database by following mode. Options are visiting enrollment center, SSUP portal. See both the given option, and answer is visiting enrollment center. Question number 43. Address of the resident can be updated in Aadhaar database by following modes. Answer is visiting enrollment center, option B SSUP portal, option C all the given options, and answer is option C all the given options. Question number 44. Registered mobile number of the resident is mandatory to update address through online mode SSUP portal. Options are option true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Question number 45. Registered mobile number of the resident is mandatory to update new mobile number through online mode SSUP portal. Options are option A mobile number cannot be updated using SSUP portal, option B not required, option C required, option D all the given options, and answer is mobile number cannot be updated using SSUP portal. Question number 46. OTP is sent on which mobile number while submitting the address update through SSUP portal? Options are option A mobile number registered in Aadhaar, mobile number of operator or supervisor, mobile number of spouse or guardian, all the given options, and answer is mobile number registered in Aadhaar. Next, operator or supervisor may update his or her own mobile number for all the update done by him or her. Answer true or false, and answer is option B false. Question number 48. Operator or supervisor may add additional information in the system without resident consent. True or false? Answer is false. Then question number 49. Resident can get the update Aadhaar through following modes using registered mobile number. Options are option A downloaded e-Aadhaar, downloaded m-Aadhaar, visit nearest cyber cafe, both 1 and 2, and answer is option D both 1 and 2. Question number 50. Resident can get the updating of demographic information using postal service. Option true or false, and answer is option B false. Chapter 5 Capturing demographic and biometric details. Questions. Question number 1. Record date of birth of the resident, indicating day, month and days in the relevant fields, and options are option A initial, option B surname, option C year, option D name, and answer is option C year. Question number 2. If two documentary proofs produced by the enrollee have variation in the same name, the enrollee dates should be recorded. Option A surname, option B father's name, option C full name, option D preferred name, and answer is full name. Question number 3. Dash has to be recorded by the enrollment agency as declared by the enrollee in the box provided by recording male, female or transgender. Answers are
Option A date of birth, option B gender, option C residential address, option D fingerprint. And answer is option B gender. Question number 4. The rural areas, which of the following fields can be kept blank while recording the residential address? Options are option A address line 1, option B address line 2, option C pin code, option D state. And answer is option B address line 2. Question number 5. Which of the following details should be entered in the addresses line 4 of the residential address? Which of the following details should be entered in the address line 4 of the residential address? Answer is option A building or house number, option B street name, option C landmark, option D pin code. And answer is option C landmark. In address line 4, the landmark is situated. Then question number 6. Which of the following is used to retrieve pre-enrollment data? Options are option A pre-enrollment ID, option B one-time password, option C residence name, option D Aadhar ID. And answer is option A pre-enrollment ID. Next, name of the village or town or city and post office field gets automatically populated when dash of the region is entered. House number, mandal, mobile number, D pin code. And answer is D pin code. Then question number 8. Which of the following will you do when a resident is unable to provide the exact date of birth? Options are option A leave the field blank, option B enter the resident's zodiac sign, option C enter the age mentioned by the resident, option D enter the year of birth. And answer is option C enter the age mentioned by the resident. Next, the dash must ensure that every operator has a copy of the critical points to be reviewed at the station during the review. Option A enrolling agency supervisor, option B introducer, option C nodal officer, option D resident. And answer is option A enrolling agency supervisor. Question number 10. Operator needs to sign off every enrollment by providing their fingerprint and or dash. Mobile number, signature, iris, original POI documents. And answer is option C iris. Okay, next. Question number 11. Which of the following fields will be activated in case of introducer based verification? Options A biometric, option B introducer or HOF, option C address, option D POI. And answer is option B introducer or HOF. Then question number 12. Enrollment agency must use biometric devices certified by dash for capturing biometric data. Options are option A uidai, option B STQC, option C MG REGA, option D DOPT. And answer is STQC. Then next, question number 13. For fingerprint capture, the fingers have to be positioned correctly on the dash to enable capture. Options are option A paper, option B inkpad, option C platen, option D fingerprint pad. And answer is option C platen. Next, fingerprints are best captured in standing position. Option true, option B false. And answer is option A true. Next, for capturing facial image, dash of the enrollee needs to be captured. Options are frontal pose, option B side pose, option C any comfortable pose, option D all of the given option, and answer is option A frontal pose. Question number 16. It is difficult for human operators to analyze and recognize face image with dash. Option A poor focus, option B poor extension, option C poor illumination, option D poor accessories, and answer is poor illumination. Next, if the person normally wears glasses, it is recommended that the photograph be taken dash. Option A with glasses, without glasses, only eyeball, none of the given option, and answer is with glasses. Next, while capturing facial image, use of dash that cover any region of the face is not permitted. Options are option A lightning, option B makeup, option C accessories, option D illumination, and answer is option C accessories. Next, to capture iris, dash will handle the capture device. Operator, employee, nodal officer, enrollment agency supervisor, and answer is operator. Next, question number 20. The iris capture procedure is sensitive dash light. Options are option A illumination, option B ambient, option C side, option D tube, and answer is option B ambient. Then next, accessories like dash are allowed due to religious reasons while capturing facial image. Option A eye patches, lens, turban, glasses, and answer is turban. Keep subscribe our channel, like and share with your friends. Okay. Next, for fingerprint capture, use the dash on fingerprint devices for positioning of finger. Option A cloth provided, option B bars, option C light, option D indicator, and answer is option D indicator. Next, pre-enrollment data will get populated in the respective fields when you enter the dash. Options are option A name, option B gender, option C pre-enrollment ID, option D date of birth, and answer is option C pre-enrollment ID. Next, question number 24. If verification type is introducer based, dash of the introducer has to be recorded. Options A Aadhar card number, option B name and UID, option C facial image, option D thumb impression of both hands, and answer is option B name and UID. Then next, dash sign off is activated in the software in case of biometric exceptions. Options are option A supervisors, option B operators, option C introducers, option D registrars, and answer is supervisors. Next, to capture dash, the capture device should use autofocus and auto capture functions. Options are option A fingerprint, option B facial image, option C iris, option D none of the given option, and answer is option B facial image. Then next, accessories like dash are allowed due to medical reasons while capturing facial image.
Options are option A turban, option B fingerprints, option C eye patches, option D makeup, and answer is option C eye patches. Next, if the significant part of iris is not visible in iris capture, the feedback provided by software is called dash. Illumination, gaze incorrect, pupil dilation, occlusion, and answer is option D occlusion. Then next, for a child below 5 years, the biometric of linked dash has to be captured. Options are option A operator, option B parent or relatives, option C birth certificate, option D none of the given option, and answer is parent or relative. Next, to clean the platen of the fingerprint device, use dash cloth periodically. Options denim, option B length free cloth, option C flannel cloth, option D fur, and answer is length free cloth. Next, question number 31. There should not be dash on the platen while capturing fingerprints. Options A proper conditions, option B sufficient light, option C shadow of the operator, option D direct light shining, and answer is direct light shining. Then question number 32. Ensure that the fingers are placed, dash is placed well on the scanner, and answer is straight and tip of the finger, option B flat and till the top joint of the finger, option C diagonally and cloth, option D none of the given option, and answer is option B flat and till the top joint of the finger. Next, fingers not positioned correctly is an dash. Automatic capture, actionable feedback by software, option C smudged fingerprint, Android positions, and answer is actionable feedback by software. Next, question number 34. During facial image capture, the focus of the capture device should not suffer from dash. Options are option A motion blur or radial distortion, option B over or under exposure, option C unnatural colored lighting, option D all of the given, and answer is option D all of the given. Then next, question number 35. If the resident declares the date of birth without any documentary evidence, you need to record date of birth and dash. Options are option A check the verified box, option B should not check the verified box, option C enter the date manually, option D approximate the age, and answer is option B should not check the verified box. Next, to record the gender of an applicant as male, you need to select dash letter from the box provided. Options are option A M, F, T, none of the given option, and answer is option A M. Next, dash needs to be captured in address line 5 of the residential address. Option A care of person's name, building number, landmark, mohalla, locality or post, and answer is in address line 5 mohalla, locality or post is mentioned. Then next, registrar or enrollment agency should ensure beforehand that the PIN number of the region in which enrollment is to be carried out are completely and correctly captured in dash. Options are option A software pin master, option B pre-enrollment ID, option C CIDR pin, option D proof of address, and answer is software pin master. Then next, dash used for facial image capture should be switched off during iris capture. Options are option A table fan, option B table light, option C autofocus, option D mobile phone, and answer is option B tube light. And next, question number 40. Poor illumination has a high impact on the performance of dash. Options are option A retrieving pre-enrollment ID, fingerprint capture, option C iris capture, option D face recognition, and answer is option D face recognition. 41. To capture facial image of a child, it is acceptable that the child dash can be captured along with the parent's face, can sit on parent's lap without capturing parent's facial image, sleeps on the bed if available, stands on the enrolling table so that fingerprints can be captured at least. And answer is option B can sit on parent's lap without capturing parent's facial image. Next, dates needs to be checked for any capture that fails. Options A actionable feedback, option B automatic capture, option C smudged fingerprint, option D accessories, and answer is actionable feedback. Next, question number 43. Iris pattern of each eye is not correlated and gives dash biometric feature sets. Options are option A 1 unique, option B 2 independent, option C 3 dependent, option D none of these given options, and answer is option B 2 independent. Then next, if the resident is looking away while capturing iris, the actionable feedback given by software is dash. Options are option A occlusion, option B pupil dilation, option C gaze incorrect, option D iris not in focus, and answer is option C gaze incorrect. Then next, the dash document produced by an individual needs to be verified before recording the residential address in case of document based verification. Options are option A date of birth, option B proof of address, option C proof of identity, option D caste certificate, and answer is option B proof of address. Then next, question number 46. If the actionable feedback given by software is pause, then the A angle in output image is greater than dash. Options are 12.7 degree, 10.3 degree, 11.5 degrees, 13.8 degrees, and answer is 11.5 degrees. Then next, question number 47. Dash from the following are best captured in standing position. Options are option A iris, option B facial image, option C fingerprint, option D palm print, and answer is fingerprint. Then next, an initial dash to provide feedback to the operator during the capture procedure. Options are option A automatic capture will be taken, option B image quality assessment would be done, option C image effects will be suggested, option D actionable feedback by software will be provided, and answer is option B, image quality assessment would be done. Then next, question number 49. To instruct the resident to open the eyes wide for iris scan, the operator can even tell the resident to dash. Options are option A, smile, option B, look diagonally, option C, look angry, option D, look above, and answer is option C, look angry. Next, question number 50. If verification type is document based, appropriate dash documents are to be selected from the drop down depending on the document procedure produced by the resident and verified by the verifier. Question number 15. If verification type is documents based, appropriate dash documents are to be selected from the drop down depending on the document produced by the resident and verified by the verifier. Options are option A, proof of identity, option B, POA, option C, both 1 and 2, and option D, UID, and answer is option C, both 1 and 2, POI and POA. Then next, question number 51. If the resident possesses dash, then the receipt number should be recorded in the field, else mark as NA, not applicable. Options are pre-enrollment ID, option B, gender received, option C, DOB certificate, date of birth certificate, option D, NPR receipt, and answer is NPR receipt. Then next, question number 52. Although any fingerprint is okay, but it is advisable to use either dash of either hand for sign up. Answer is iris and facial image, thumb or index finger, baby finger or ring finger, two thumbs, and answer is thumb or index finger. Then next, introducer needs to give his or her introducer needs to give his or her dash for approved records. Options are option A, signature, option B, iris, option C, special image, option D, fingerprint, and answer is option D, fingerprint. Then next, question number 54. Enrollment agencies must use biometric devices certified by dash for capturing biometric data. Options are CIDIR, option B, OSI, option C, enrollment station, option D, UIDAI, and answer is option D, UIDAI. Then next, check the fingerprint devices periodically for dash getting captured. Options are option A, stretch, option B, out of focus images, option C, only partial images, option D, all of the given, and answer is option D, all of the given. Then to capture facial image, the capture device should use dash function. Options are option A, cropping, option B, autofocus and auto capture, option C, change shape, option D, maximum number of captures, and answer is option B, autofocus and auto capture. The next, when image quality is pass or if maximum number of captures is exhausted while capturing facial image, the operator should dash. Options are option A, check the camera, option B, collect the passport size photo of the enrollee, option C, ask the enrollee to take a selfie, option D, move on to the next step. And answer is option D, move on to the next step. Then next, the name of the person should be entered dash in the field provided for name. Options are option A with titles, option B with salutation, option C in full, option D all of the given, and answer is option C in full. Then next, question number 59. If two documentary proofs produced by the enrollee have verification in the same name with initials and full name, the dash should be recorded. Options are enrolling agency's fingerprint, option B enrollee's full name, option C registrar thumb impression, option D operator's iris, and answer is enrollee's full name. Then next, question 60. The dash to local language needs to be manually corrected due to phonetics and other reasons. Option A translation, option B postal index number code, option C CIDR pin, option D enrollment ID, and answer is translation. Then question number 61. During review of enrollment data with resident, operator must read out dash to the residents before the operator finishes the enrollment. Options are option A spelling of resident's name, option B date of birth, option C address including pin code, building, VTC, states, etc. Option D all of the given, and answer is option D all of the given. Spelling of the resident's name, date of birth, address, pin code, building, state, etc. Question number 62. Identify the order of capturing fingerprints. Bit 1 2 thumbs, bit 2 all forefinger of left thumb, then third all forefinger of right hand. What is the question? Identify the order of capturing fingerprint. The order of capturing fingerprint: two thumb, all forefinger left hand, all forefinger right hand, and options are 3 2 1, 2 3 1, C 1 2 and 3, and answer is 2 3 and 1. First, all forefinger of left hand, all forefinger of right hand, then after that 2 thumbs. This is the perfect order for capturing the fingerprint. Okay, next, question number 63. During iris capture, operator must instruct to the residents to dash. Options are option A look straight into the camera, option B open the eyes wide, option C don't blink, option D all the given options, and answer is option D all of the given options. And next, if a document furnished by a resident is not in the drop down list of the proof of identity in enrollment, then it is not an acceptable proof of identity document, and the resident would either require a valid proof of identity or dash for enrollment in such case. Options are option A an introducer, option B proof of address, option C certificate signed by gazetted officer, option D as supervisor. Options are answer is option A an introducer must be needed in such case. Next, 65. In case of difference in the name declared and the one in POI document, proof of identity document, POI document,
The name as declared by the resident may be recorded by the enrollment agency if dash. Options are option A, the employee seems to be true to himself. Option B, the difference is only in spelling and or last name to be written prior to first name. Option C, the resident has lost all his original documents. Option D, UIDI ROS. And answer is option B, the difference is only in spelling and or last name to be written prior to first name. Next, question number 66. In the case of child below 5 years, the dash of parent or relative has to be linked and preferably dash if both the parents are alive. Options are option A, EID, UID or mother, Aadhar number father, pre-enrollment ID guardian, option D, CIDR pin father. And answer is option A, UID or EID mother. Question number 67. If the child's father or mother or guardian has not enrolled and or does not possess UID at the time of enrollment, the enrollment of that child can be done with recommendation from nodal officer, can be done by providing proof of identity of the parent. Option D, needs to be done by the registrar. And answer is cannot be done. Then next, the enrollment agency shall inform the resident that his or her demographic and biometric information shall be used for generation of dash. Options are a biometric SSS at workplace. Option B, passport and PAN. Option C, Aadhar and authentication. Option D, bank account and CIBIL score. And answer is Aadhar and authentication. Next, question number 69. When fingerprint capture fails, the operator should check which of the following actionable feedback is provided by the software. And answer is option A, finger not positioned correctly. Option B, too much pressure. Option C, excessive moisture and excessive dryness. Option D, all of the given. And answer is option D, all of the given. Then next, question number 70, the final number of this chapter. In case of additional fingers while capturing fingerprint, the additional finger has to be dash. Captured and framed, capture the additional finger separately and mention in the others column of the drop down menu. Option C, ignore and the main 5 fingers have to be captured. Option D, use the other hand in place of the additional fingers of or foot impression. And answer is option C, ignore and the main 5 fingers have to be captured. Chapter 6, exception handling. If the fingerprint captured is not of the requisite quality, the operator would make a reasonable number of attempts to capture the biometric of the resident. True or false? And answer is option A, true. Next, if an employee is unable to give biometrics due to loss of fingers, this is an dash and needs to be handled thus. Options are option A, iris capture. Option B, biometric update. Option C, consumption. Option C, consolation. Option D, exception. and answer is option D, exception. Next, if capturing iris image is not possible due to bandage across any or both eyes, the same has to be recorded in the system by the operator. Options A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Next, if the resident has applied mehendi on her hand, the fingerprint image has to be captured normally. True or false? And answer is true. While handling fingerprint image, if the fingers is dash, the same has to be noted in the data as provided in the software. Option A missing, option B amputated, option C bandage, option D all of given option, and answer is option D all of the given options. Next, if the operator is not able to capture facial image because of the poor light, the operator should move the enrollment station to a location in the room with better light. Options are true or false. Answer is option A true. Next, if the bandage finger of the applicant has to be captured for fingerprint image, the operator should dash. Options A crop the bandage in the image, option B capture the fingerprints of the remaining fingers, option C capture the image of bandage finger separately and other fingers separately and group both the images, option D all of the given option, and answer is option B capture the fingerprint of the remaining fingers. Then next, if standard image of the fingerprints are not possible for an enrollee due to dryness, the operator should politely ask the enrollee to wash his face. Option true or false, and answer is obviously false. The operator would make a reasonable number of attempts to capture the biometric of the resident if the fingerprint captured on the flatten is not of the requisite quality. Option true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Then next, if capturing iris image is not possible due to any deformity or disease, the operator should ask the resident to get the eyes operated. Option true, false, and answer is option B false. Next, for enrollment of resident with biometric exception, operator should mandatorily capture dash both hand in an exception photo, face photo with eye open in an exception photo, option C none, option D both 1 and 2, and answer is both 1 and 2, both hand in an exception photo, face photo with open eye in an exception photo. Next, Raju is unable to open his eyes properly for capturing iris image. What can the operator do in this case? Options are option A warn Raju to open his eyes wide, take the help of a lady volunteer, help the enrollee to open the eye with the help of your own hand, all of the given option, and answer is help the enrollee to open the eye with the help of your own hands. Next, after repeated attempts, Devi's fingerprint could not be captured with the desired quality. In that case, dash can be done. Options are: option A, provide a wet sponge or towel available in the center. Option B, tell the enrollee to wash her hands as they are greasy. Option C, take her thumb impression and then fingerprint. Option D, apply pressure on her hands. And answer is, provide a wet sponge or towel available in the center. Okay, next. If the resident has extra finger or fingers, the operator needs to ignore the extra finger. Option true or false? And answer is option A, true. Then next, if the fingers or iris of the resident has temporarily damaged and it is not possible to capture the biometrics, the operator will record it in exceptions. Options are: option A, true, option B, false, and answer is option A, true. Next, if the enrollee is unable to flatten the fingers, the operator can dash. Options are: option A, take the enrollee's permission and then assist him. Option B, try to obtain fingerprints to the extent that the enrollee is able to flatten. Option C, move to the next set of fingerprint of the other hand or two thumbs. Option D, all of the given options. And answer is option D, all of the given options. Next, if the enrollee is unable to give biometrics due to dash, this is exception and needs to be handled first. Options are: option A, injury, option B, amputation of fingers or hands, option C, problems related to eyes, D, all of the given option. And answer is option D, all of the given option. The next, if the enrollee has only one eye and capturing of iris image is not possible, then the operator should dash. Options are: option A, ask the enrollee to wear lens. Option B, record the same in the system. Option C, politely ask the enrollee to wash the eyes. Option D, ask the enrollee to tie a bandage on the other eye. And answer is, record the same in the system. Next, biometric confirmation of fingerprint, iris and photograph are mandatory for any demographic update at enrollment center. Option A, true or false. And answer is option A, true. Next, if the operator is next not able to capture both eyes at a time due to squint or disoriented eyes, the operator can recapture the iris image. Options true and false, and answer is true. Next, the hands of the enrollee are dry and the equipment is unable to capture the fingerprints, the operator can dash. Options are: option A, politely ask the enrollee to wash the hands. Option B, politely ask the enrollee to wipe the hand with a cotton cloth. Option C, the enrollee that his hands are rough and dry, hence fingerprint cannot be captured. D, both 1 and 2. And answer is option D, both 1 and 2. Politely ask the enrollee to wash the hand. Politely asks the enrollee to wipe the hands with a cotton cloth. Please keep subscribe our channel, like and share. Next, If capturing iris image is not possible due to absence of one or both eye, the operator should record the same in the system. Options are option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Next, if the enrollee has amputated fingers, which of the following has to be done? Options are option A, the backdrop should be preferable placed against an FAQ wall or partition. Option B, no flash is to be used. Option C, assistance may be provided to the enrollee to stand straight. Option D, the fingerprints of remaining fingers are captured by the operator. And answer is option D, the fingerprints of remaining fingers are captured by the operator. The next, if the enrollee is unable to sit in correct position because of old age, it is a general exception. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Then next, if the fingerprint captured is not of the requisite quality, the operator should crop the image. Options are option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Next, if the enrollee is not able to give complete set of biometrics as required by uidai, the reasons are considered as exception. Options are option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Next, if a resident has an extra finger, the operator needs to assist the resident in the fingerprint capture to avoid capture of the extra finger. Option true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Next, the operator would make a reasonable number of attempts to capture the biometric of the resident if the dash captured on the platen is not of the requisite quality. Options are option A iris, option B fingerprint, option C facial image, option D forehead, and answer is option B fingerprint. Next, if capturing iris image is not possible due to non-existence of one or both eye, the operator should dash. Options are option A ask the resident to undergo eye operation, option B open the eye of the resident and auto capture, option C autofocus the device, option D record the same in the system, and answer is option D record the same in the system. Next, if the enrollee is not able to keep self in correct posture for reaching biometric instruments or for photograph due to old age or sickness, this is an exception in handling fingerprint image capture. Options are option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. If the capture of both eyes at a time is not possible due to squint or disoriented eyes, the operator may attempt to dash. Option A auto capture, option B autofocus, option C recapture, option D request the resident to open their eyes wide, and answer is recapture. Then next, Rama Devi is a 42-year-old daily wages laborer. While collecting her biometric data, the operator noticed that the quality of her fingerprints are not good enough. He makes repeated attempts to capture her fingerprint, but is faced with the same result. What can be done in that situation? Options are: option A, operator can flatten Ramadevi's finger on the platen. Option B, operator can ask women operator or volunteers to flatten Ramadevi's fingers. Option C, tell her seriously that she needs to flatten fingers by herself. Option D, both 1 and 2. And answer is option B, operator can ask women operator or volunteers to flatten Ramadevi's fingers. Next, Shanti Devi is an elderly person aged above 50 years. He was not in a position to keep himself in correct posture for reaching biometric instruments or the photograph due to sickness. How can the operator capture biometric data of Shanti Devi? Operator can move the equipment close to the enrollee, move the enrollment station to a location in the room with better light, request the resident politely if he can get any attendee from his home, place the backdrop against an opaque wall or person. And answer is operator can move the equipment close to the enrollee. Next, if the iris of fingerprint of the resident has temporarily damaged and it is not possible to capture the biometrics, the operator will record it in exception. Options are: option A, true; option B, false. And answer is option A, true. Then next, Anusha needs to attend her cousin's wedding tomorrow. She has applied mehendi on her hand. How can the operator handle capturing Anusha's fingerprint image? Option A, ask her to come after a week after the mehendi goes off. Option B, capture as normal. Option C, ask her to rub her hand with a moistened cloth. Apply anti-mehendi gel on her palm and capture the image. And answer is capture as normal. If the operator is not able to capture facial image because of the poor light, which is an actionable feedback, then the situation has to be handled by DASH. Options are: using the generator backup to improve lighting, move the enrollment station to a location in the room with better light, place the backdrop against an opaque wall or person. Option D, all of the given option. And answer is option D, all of the given answer. Next, if the finger or iris of the resident has temporarily damaged and it is not possible to capture the biometrics, the operator will record it in DASH. Options are: option A, to be captured later; option B, cancellation; option C, exceptions; option D, biometric update. And answer is option C, exception. Then next, which of the following comes under general exception? Options are: squint or disoriented eyes; option B, hands black-handed due to mehendi; option C, unable to sit in correct position because of old age; option D, unable to keep head or store still and vertical. Options are: option C, unable to sit in correct position because of old age. Next, Ranghia is a woodcutter. While cutting trees, he hurt his index finger, and it has been bandage. How can the operator handle the fingerprint image capture? Options are: option A, provide assistance by holding him to stand in a correct position. Option B, the operator should capture the fingerprints of remaining fingers. Option C, remove the bandage, capture the fingerprint and retie the bandage. Option D, capture the fingerprint till nails and palm and on the other hand normal fingerprint. And answer is option B, the operator should capture the fingerprints of remaining fingers. Next, an enrollee will not be in a position to give complete set of biometric as required by uidai because of the reason like this. Options are: option A, injury, option B, amputation of fingers or hands, problems related to eye, all of the given option. And answer is all of the given option.
Chapter 7, Guidelines for Enrollment Operator and Supervisor on Quality of Enrollment. Question number 1. Identify the error type in the given image. Options are: option A, possible age photo mismatch, possible gender photo mismatch, poor quality photograph or incorrect photo. And answer is possible age and photo mismatch. Next, identify the error type in the given image. Options are: option A, poor quality photograph or incorrect photo. Option B, possible error in name and address. Option C, relationship error. Option D, possible error in name and address translation. And answer is option D, possible error in name and address translation. Then question number 3, identify the error type in the given image. Options are: option A, relationship error. Option B, incomplete address. Option C, possible error in name and address translation. Option D, photo of photo. And answer is option A, relationship error, because there is daughter of Ram Pravesh Yadav. Next, identify the error type in the given image. Option A, relationship error. Option B, no exception available in exception photo. Option C, photo of photo. And option D, incomplete address. And answer is option C, photo of photo. Next, identify the error type in given image. Options are: poor quality in expression photo. Option B, no exception available in exception photo. Option C, object in exception photo. Option D, photo of photo in exception photo. And answer is option B, no exception available in exception photo. Then next, identify the error type in the given image. Options are: option A, relationship error. Option B, object in exception photo. Option C, both photo of different person. Option D, exception photo not as per guidelines. And answer is option B, object in exception photo. Next, identify the error type in the given image. Options are: option A, relationship error. Option B, object in exception photo. Option C, both photo of different person. Option D, exception photo not as per guideline. And answer is option C, both photo of different person. Next, what is a relationship error? Options are: option A, when there is a mismatch in father's and daughter's address. Option B, when the given relationship in the address section is not matching with given gender or photograph of the resident. Option C, when the facial features of members in a family are not matching. Option D, when a woman mentions her ex-husband's name in her Aadhar. And answer is option B, when the given relationship in the address section is not matching with given gender or photograph of the resident is called relationship error. Then next, how do you identify an incomplete address? Options are option A, if less than 3 locations are given. Option B, if landmark is not given. Option C, if street number is not mentioned. Option D, if the office and address is not given. And answer is option A, if less than 3 locations are given, you identify an incomplete address. Next, which of the following is considered as fraud? Options are option A, if incomplete address is entered. Option B, incorrectly entering the age of the resident. Option C, taking photo of photo. Option D, capturing a blur photo. And answer is option C, taking photo of photo. Next, a resident admires one of the Bollywood celebrities. He requests the operator to attach celebrity's image in his Aadhar rather than his photo. Can the operator agree to the resident's request? Options are option A, yes. Option B, no. And answer is option B, no. Then next, an exception photo is enrollment image shows no exception. Which of the following options should the operator mark? Options are option A, no mismatch, missing fingers, no exception available in exception photo. Option C, all the features are fine. Option D, no exception observed. And answer is option B, no exception available in exception photo. Then next, which of the following options will you check in case you of an object in place of exception photo? Options are option A, object in exception photo. Option B, both photo of different person. Option C, exception photo not as per guideline. Option D, poor quality in exception photo. And answer is object in exception photo. The next, which of the following is an photo of photo error? Options: bit I, hard copy of photo. Bit 2, photo on a monitor, photo on a mobile device, photo on a magazine. And answer is only one. Option B, 1, 2, 3. Option C, 2 and 3. Option D, all the given option. Which of the following is an photo of photo error? Hard copy of photo, photo on a monitor, photo on a mobile device, photo on magazine. And answer is option D, all the given option. Then next, which of the following is considered as photo of photo error? Options are option A, person giving his selfie, a person capturing another person who is taking a photo, the operator allowing a photographer to take the resident's photo, a person's photo is captured without that person being physically present. And answer is option A, person's photo is captured without that person being physically present. Next, which of the following type of photo is marked as poor quality in exception photo? Options are option A, photo with poor visibility, option B, a photo with object, option C, a photo which shows exception, option D, a photo which shows persons without exception. And answer is option A photo with poor visibility. Then next, which of the following photos would mark as exception photo not as per guidelines? Options are option A photo which shows exception, option B, a photo where the person is looking down, option C, a photo which shows person without exception, option D, a photo with poor visibility. And answer is option B, a photo where the person is looking down. Then next, Shanti is a 65-year-old woman. Due to her ill health, she is unable to come to the enrollment center to get enrolled for Aadhar. Her son get her passport photograph which can be captured as her photo for Aadhar. Is it acceptable to take the photo in such scenario? Options are option A, yes, as the resident cannot come to the enrollment center. Option B, no, as photo is a grave critical error and indicate fraud. And answer is option B, no, as photo is a grave critical error and indicate fraud. Next, Rakesh is an enrollment operator. He sometimes asks one of the residents to capture the pictures while he enters the details into the system. Is this acceptable? Option A, no, as the photo should be clicked by enrollment operator only. Option B, yes, resident can capture the image and operator should ensure that the clarity is good. And answer is option A, no, as the photo should be clicked by enrollment operator only. Then next, as per the enrollment guidelines, a resident need to be present physically at the time of enrollment and photo of resident need to be clicked either by the enrollment operator or by the resident. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option B false. Then next, an exception photo shows an image of a person looking to the left side. What type of error is this? Options are option A, poor quality in exception photo, option B, no exception available in exception photo, option C, exception photo not as per guideline, option D, photo is exception photo. And answer is option C, exception photo not as per the guideline. Keep subscribe our channel, like and share with your friends. Okay, next, a photo shows image of a 26-year-old woman and her exception photo shows image of another 26-year-old woman with 4 fingers on her right hand. What type of error is this? Options are option A, object in exception photo, both photo of different person, exception photo not as per the guideline, D, poor quality in exception photo. And answer is both photo of different person. The next, a photo shows image of a 45-year-old man and his exception photo shows the same man without one hand. Also the face in the exception photo is not clear. Which of the following errors will you mark? Options are option A, both photo of different person, exception photo not as per the guideline, option C, poor quality in exception photo, option D, no exception available in exception photo. And answer is option C, poor quality in exception photo. Then next, the name of the resident shows Jasmine, which is also the name of a flower. Is this an error? Options are option A, yes, as Jasmine is name of a flower. Option B, no, as Jasmine can be a female resident name. And answer is no, as Jasmine can be a female resident's name. Then next, you see an image of woman who could be up to 20 years of age. However, the age mentioned is 55 years. What action will you take in such situation? Options are option A, mark it as possible age photo mismatch error. Option B, simply reject the card. Option C, report it to your superior. Option D, ignore the error as some 50-year-olds may look as young as 20-year-old. And answer is option A, mark as possible age photo mismatch error. Next, while verifying the details, you find that it the address, the title is given as wife of Rabinder Reddy. However, the picture is of a 10-year-old girl. What action will you take in such situation? Options are option A, mark it as relationship error. Option B, simply reject the card. Option C, report it to your superior. Option D, ignore the error. And answer is mark it as relationship error. Then next, as per the enrollment guidelines, a resident needs to be present physically at the time of enrollment, and photo of resident needs to be clicked by the enrollment operator only. Options are option A, true, option B, false, and answer is option A, true. Next, which of the following refers to possible error in name and address translation error? Options are option A, when there is an error in the address, when the name and address is not given in local language, when the address written in local language and in English are not matching, when you do not recognize the name of the city the resident resides in. And answer is option C, when the address written in local language and in English are not matching. Next, which of the following errors should be marked if the image in the photo is a chair? Option A, human photo missing. Option B, unidentified object. Option C, person missing. Option D, it is not an error. And answer is option A, human photo missing. The next, a biometric capture shows only 4 fingerprint and the exception photo shows his hands with 4 finger but his face is not clear. Is the exception photo acceptable? Options are option A, yes, as the person the exception is shown. No, as the exception photo should have the clear photo of his hands and face. Options are answer is option B. Then next, a biometric capture shows only 3 fingerprint and the exception photo has the face of the person with no left ear. Is the exception photo acceptable? Options are option A, yes, option B, no. And answer is no, as the exception photo should have the photo of his hands. Then next, an enrollment is considered as no exception available in exception photo error when the image of the resident shows no exception. However, it has marked as exception. Option A, true. Option B, false. And answer is Option A, true. Then next, an annulment is considered as object in exception error when there is another person in the exception photo. Next option is true and false, and answer is option B, false. Then next, when the exception photo is not clear, then you should increase the brightness and accept the photo. Option A, true. Option B, false, and answer is option B, false. Then next, when the photo and exception photo are same, then it is dash. No exception available in exception photo error. Exception photo not as per the guideline error. Poor quality in exception photo error. Option D, not an error, and answer is option B, exception photo not as per guideline error. Next, you find the resident's photo is different from the one given in the exception. What action will you take in such situation? Options are option A, mark it as no exception available in exception photo error. Option B, mark it as incomplete address error. Option C, mark it as both photo of different person error. Mark it as possible error in name and address error. And answer is option C, mark it as both photo of different person error. Then next, which of the following refers to both photo of different person error? Options are option A, when the resident's photo and his exception photo is mismatching. Option A is right answer. Option B, when the exception photo shows an object. When the name and the gender of the person are mismatching. Option D, when both the photos shows no expression. And answer is option A, when the resident's photo and his exception photo is mismatching. Then next, you find that the photo in the given image is dark. What action will you take in such situation? Options are option A, mark it as no exception available in exception photo error. Mark it as poor quality error. Mark it as image not clear error. Mark it as mismatching in the photo error. And answer is mark it as poor quality error. Then next, if the quality and visibility of the exception photo is poor, then it should be marked as poor quality in exception photo. Options are option A, true. Option B, false, and answer is option A, true. Then next, if only one side of the exception photo is clearly visible and the other side is shaded, then it is considered as photo of photo error. Options true or false, and answer is option B, false. You find that the exception photo of the resident is not clear. What action will you take? Options are option A, accept and mark it as photo of photo error. Option B, reject and mark it as poor quality in exception photo error. Rectify the photo clarity using photo rectification software. And answer is option D, escalate the issue to your supervisor. And answer is option B, reject and mark it as poor quality in exception photo error. Then next, photo of photo error is marked when annulment of a resident is done without capturing the live picture of the resident. Options are option A, true. Option B, false, and answer is option A, true. Then next, if the resident's photo has been captured by enrollment operator with tourist place, then it will get rejected under poor quality photo. Options are option true or false, and answer is option A, true. Then next, you find that there are no exception in the exception image. What would you do in such case? Options are option A, accept and mark it as no exception available in the exception photo error, reject and mark it as no exception available in the exception photo error, accept and delete the photo without exception, escalate the issue to your superior. And answer is option B, reject and mark it as no exception available in the exception photo error. Then next, the exception photo does not show the image of the resident. What type of error is this? The exception photo does not show the image of the resident. Next, options are object in exception photo, option B, both photo of different person, option C, exception photo not as per guideline, option D, poor quality in exception photo. Then answer is option A, exception object in exception photo. Next, you find that the name of the city does not belong to the state. What would you do in such situation? Options are option A, correct the name of the city and accept the details, mark it as possible error in name and address error, inform the operator to correct the issue, option D, escalate the issue to your superior. And answer is option B, mark it as possible error in name and address error. Next, possible error in name and address is marked when address is not matching with the city or state given. Option true or false. And answer is option A, true. Next, an exception photo has the person showing his hands. You find that there are no exception in the photo. What action will you take in such case? Option A, correct the name of the city and accept the detail. Option B, mark it as no exception available in exception photo error. Option C, inform the operator to correct the issue. Option D, escalate the issue to your superior. And answer is option B, mark it as no exception available in exception photo error. Next, the exception photo shows image of a person with one eye covered. Will you accept or reject this image? Options are option A, accept, option B, reject. And answer is option B, reject. Then next, you find that the city and the state are not matching. What action will you take in such situation? Options are option A, possible gender photo mismatch, incomplete address, possible age photo mismatch, possible error in name and address. And answer is option D, possible error in name and address. Then next, the name of the city in English and in local language are not matching. However, all the other details are right. What would you do in such situation? Options are correct the name of the city and accept the detail, inform the operator through mail about the error. Option C, mark it as possible error in name or address translation error. Option D, escalate the issue to your superior. And answer is option C, mark it as possible error in name and address translation error. Next, possible error in name or address translation error is there is a mismatch in name and address given in local language and in English. Option true and false. And answer is true. Then next, if the name in the enrollment details is a slang, the same should be rejected. Options are option A, true, option B, false. And answer is option A, true. Next, one of the exception photo shows a picture of deity. What should you do in such case? Options are option A, accept the details, option B, send a mail to operator to click the right picture, option C, mark it as human photo missing error? Option D, it is not an error. And answer is option C, mark it as human photo missing error. Then next, which of the following is considered as human photo missing error? If the photo shows a person without exception, if the photo shows an object, if the photo is not clear, if the photo is blurred. And answer is if the photo shows an object. Which of the following elements in the exception photo are not acceptable? Options are bit I photo of photo, bit 2 celebrity photo, bit 3 webcam logo, bit 4 photo of animal, bit 5 photo of the resident showing the exception. Option A 2 and 3, option B 2, 3, 4, option C 1, 2, 3 and 4. And answer option D, all the given option. And answer is option C 1, 2, 3 and 4. Elements in the exception photo are not acceptable. Photo of photo, celebrity photo, webcam logo, photo of animal. Next, during the enrollment process, a resident can help the operator by clicking the photos of other residents. Options true or false, and answer is option B, false. Then next, a resident should be present physically at the Aadhar enrollment center to give his enrollment detail. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Next, a resident approach you stating that his father is ill and unable to come to the center to give his details. What should you do in this case? Options are option A, ask the resident to get his father enrolled once after he gets well. Ask the resident to bring the father's demographic and biometric details. Tell him that you cannot help him in such case. Option D, escalate the issue to your superior. And answer is ask the resident to get his father enrolled once after he gets well. Then next, in case of village, the addresses section should have option A village, option B block and town, option C state and pin code, option D all the given option. And answer is option D, all the given options. Then next, in case of city, the address section should have option A house number, option B colony, locality, area, cities, state, pin code, and answer is all of above. And again answer is option D, all the given option. Next, if the address section does not have pin code, then the error that you should mark is incomplete address. True or false? Answer is true. If the address section does not have pin code, then the error that you should mark is incomplete address. Then next, which of the following errors should be marked if there is mismatching in the relationship in the address section? Options are option A incorrect address, option B possible relationship mismatch, option C incorrect information, option D incomplete address. And answer is option B possible relationship mismatch. Next, the address section shows daughter of, whereas the photo is of a 8-year-old boy. What type of error is this? Options are option A possible gender photo mismatch, option B incomplete address, option C possible age photo mismatch, option D possible relationship mismatch. And answer is possible relationship mismatch. Then next, tempered or other residence document, Aadhar form, enrollment slip, photo of residence, object, animal picture attached as document would be considered as fraud documents, resulting to blacklisting and FIR against the enrollment operator. Option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Then next, document not uploaded or blank document uploaded will lead to blacklisting and FIR against the enrollment operator. Options true or false, and answer is option A true. Then next, all documents being uploaded on the day of enrollment should be valid, and accepting expired or cancelled documents will lead to blacklist and FIR against the enrollment operator. True or false, and answer is true. Then next, photo and name of resident should be available on document being submitted for proof of identity. Any document issued by authorized person must have stamp over the photo attached. Not adhering to guidelines would lead to blacklist and FIR against the enrollment operator. Options true or false, and answer is option A true. Then next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator captures unparliamentary abusing language? Option A, warning letter will be issued. Option B, operator ID will get blocked for 72 hours. Option C, operator will be sent for training. Amount of 1000 withheld per packet, and for one or more cases in a month, suspension for 1 year, and more than 5 cases, suspension for 5 years, and FIR will be filed. And answer is option D. Then next, what can lead to blacklisting of operator for 1 year and filing of FIR? Picture of God captured in place of resident photo, age photo mismatch, poor quality photograph. Option D, incomplete address, and answer is picture of God captured in place of resident photo. Then next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator enrolls an adult as child? Option A, warning letter will be issued. Option B, operator ID will get blocked for 72 hours. Operator will be sent for training. Option D, amount of rupees 1000 withheld per packet, and for one or more cases in a month, suspension for 1 year, and more than 5 cases, suspension for 5 years, and FIR will be filed. And answer is option D. Please keep subscribe our channel, like and share with your friends. Subscribe dear. Next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator captures an animal photo or photo of dietary or any other object in place of residence photograph? Options are option A, warning letter be issued, and answer is option D, amount of rupees 1000 withheld per packet, and for one or more cases in a month, suspension for 1 year, and more than 5 cases, suspension for 5 years, and FIR will be filed. Then next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator will capture object like chair, laptop, wall, table, photo in place resident photograph? And answer is option D, amount of 1000 withheld per packet, and for one or more cases in a month, suspension for 1 year, and more than 5 cases, suspension for 5 years, and FIR will be filed. The next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator will capture animal photo in place of resident photograph? and answer is same. Option D. Amount of rupees 1000 withheld per packet, and for one or more cases in a month, suspension for 1 year, and more than 5 cases, suspension for 5 years, and FIR will be filed. Then next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator would capture photograph of photo in place of live resident photograph? Options are same, and answer is option D, same. Amount of 1000 withheld per packet, and for one or more cases in a month, suspension for 1 year, and more than 5 cases, suspension for 5 years, and FIR will be filed. The next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator during biometric exception enrollment captures photograph of a different person in exception photograph? Option are same, and answer is same. Amount of rupees 1000 withheld per packet, and one or more cases in a month, suspension up to 1 year, more than 5 cases, suspension up to 5 years, and FIR will be filed. Then next, what action will be taken if an enrollment operator during biometric exception enrollment captures photograph of object, chair, laptop, table, poster in exception photograph? And answer is option D. Amount of rupees 1000 withheld per packet, and for one or more case within a month, suspension up to 1 year, more than 5 cases, suspension up to 5 years, and FIR will be filed. What action will be taken if operator does error like poor quality photograph, obvious gender, or date of birth error? Options are option A, warning letter will be issued. Option B, operator ID will get blocked for 72 hours. Option C, amount of rupees 25 withheld per packet, and for more than 30 cases, suspension for 6 months, and more than 50 cases, suspension for 1 year. Operator will be blacklisted for 1 year, and FIR will be filed. And answer is option C, amount of rupees 25 withheld per packet, and for more than 30 cases, suspension for 6 months. More than 30 cases, suspension for 6 months, more than 50 cases, suspension for 1 year. Okay, next, what action will be taken if BE exception photo is not captured by the operator as per guideline? Options are same as previous, and answer is same as previous. Amount of rupees 25 withheld per packet, and for more than 30 cases, suspension for 6 months, 50 cases, 1 year. Then next, what action will be taken against the operator for incorrect biometric exception, example full fingerprint or iris recorded as missing, photo of photo, exception photo of a different person? And answer options are and answer is option C, amount of rupees 1000 withheld per packet, for one or more cases in a month, suspension up to 1 year, more than 5 cases, suspension up to 5 years, and FIR will be filed. Then next, what action will be taken against the operator for bad quality photo in exception photo, or exception not visible in exception photo? Options are same as, and answer is same as before question. Amount of rupees 1000 withheld per packet, one or more cases in a month, suspension up to 1 year, more than 5 cases, suspension up to 5 years, and FIR will be lodged. What action will be taken against the operator except a fraudulent document? Options are: warning letter will be issued, operator ID will get blocked for 72 hours, for one or more cases in a month, suspension up to 1 year, and more than 5 cases, suspension up to 5 years, and FIR will be lodged. Option D: operator will be blacklisted for 1 year, and answer is option C. Then next, what action will be taken against the operator scans a blank page as proof document? And answer is option C, as per the previous question. Next, what action will be taken against the operator accept an invalid document? Options are: warning letter will be issued, operator ID blocked for 72 hours. Option C: for 30 or more cases in a month, suspension for 3 months, more than 50 cases, suspension for 1 year. And option D: operator will be blacklisted for 1 year. And answer is option C, for 30 and more cases 6 months, and more than 50 1 year. Next, what action will be taken against the operator accept document which does not match with the demographic details of the resident? Options are: warning letter will be issued, operator ID will blocked for 72 hours, for 30 or more cases 6 months suspension, more than 50 1 year suspension. And answer is C. Chapter 8, offences and penalties. Question number 1: however, impersonate or attempts to impersonate another person, whether dead or alive, real or imaginary, by providing any false demographic information or biometric information, shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term which may extend to dash year. Options are: option A 1, option B 2, option C 3, and answer is option C 3 year. Then next, however, impersonate or attempts to impersonate another person, whether dead or alive, real or imaginary, by providing any false demographic information or biometric information, shall be punishable with a fine which may extend to dash rupees. Options are: option A 5,000, option B 10,000, option C 20,000, option D 50,000, and answer is option B 10,000. Next, however, with the intention of causing harm or mischief to an Aadhar number holder, or with the intention of appropriating the identity of an Aadhar number holder, changes or attempts to change any demographic information or biometric information of an Aadhar number holder by impersonate or attempt to impersonate another person, dead or alive, real or imaginary, shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term which may extend to dash year, and shall also be liable to a fine which extend to 10,000 rupees. And answer is 3 year. Option C 3 year. Then next, however, with the intention of causing harm or mischief to an Aadhar number holder, or with the intention of appropriating the identity of an Aadhar number holder, changes or attempts to change any demographic information or biometric information of an Aadhar number holder by impersonate or attempting to impersonate another person, dead or alive, real or imaginary, shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years, and shall also be liable to a fine which may extend to 10,000 rupees. Options are 5,000, 10,000, 20,000, 50,000, and answer is 10,000 rupees. Then next, in the case of a company that is not authorized to collect identity information under the provision of this act, by what's conduct or demeanor pretend that it is authorized to do so, shall be punishable with a fine which may extend to dash rupees. Answers are option A 10,000, option B 50,000, option C 1 lakh, option D 2 lakh, and answer is option C 2 lakhs. Next, however, not being authorized by the authority intentionally access or secures access to central identities data repository shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years and shall also be liable to a fine which shall not be less than dash rupees. Options are 10,000, 50,000, 1 lakh, 2 lakh, and answer is option C 1 lakh. Then next, the meaning of computer source code shall have the meaning assigned to it in which of the following acts? Options are option A section 65 of the Information Technology Act 2000, option B IPC section 67, option C section 43 of the Information Technology Act 2000, option D section 41 of Information Technology Act 2000, and answer is option A section 65 of the IT Act 2000. The meaning of computer containment, computer virus, and damage shall have the meaning assigned to it in which of the following acts? Options are option A section 65 of the IT Act 2000, option B IPC section 67, option C section 43 of IT Act 2000, option D section 41 of Information Technology Act 2000, and answer is option C section 43 of IT Act 2000. The next, however, being an enrolling agency or a requesting entity failed to comply with the requirements of subsection 2 of section 3 or subsection 3 of section 8 shall be punishable with imprisonment which may extend to dash year. Options are option A 1, 2, 3, 4, and answer is option A 1. Then next, however, commits an offence under IT Act 2000, any rules or regulation made thereunder for which no specific penalty is provided elsewhere than this section shall be punishable with imprisonment for a term which may extend to 1 year or with a fine which may extend to dash rupees. Options are 5,000, 10,000, 25,000, 50,000, and answer is 25,000. Then next, however, commits an offence under IT Act 2000, any rule or regulation made thereunder for which no specific penalty is provided elsewhere than this section shall be punishable. Given here are some punishments: imprisonment for a term which may extend to 1 year, 2 fine which may extend to 25,000, 3 imprisonment for a term which may extend to 2 years, 4 5 which may extend to rupees 15,000. Identify the correct punishments. Options are 1 or 2, option B 1 or 4, option C 2 or 3, option D 3 or 4, and answer is 1 or 2. Then next, However, being a requesting entity use the identity information of an individual in contravention of subsection 3 of section 8 shall be punishable. Given here are some punishment. 1. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 1 year. 2. Fine which may extend to rupees 25,000. 3. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years. 4. Fine which may extend to 10,000. Identify the correct options. Options are option A 1 2, option B 1 4, option C 2 3, option D 3 4. And option is option D 3 and 4. Next, given here are some courts. One is Chief Metropolitan Magistrate, Chief Judicial Magistrate. Primary Court, Judicial Service Commission identify the court that can try any offence punishable under Information Act 2000. Options are option A I or 2I, option B I or IV, option C 2I or 3rd I, option D 3rd I or IV, and answer is option A I or 2I. Next, given here are some police rank: Sub Inspector of Police, Assistant Sub Inspector of Police, Inspector of Police, Assistant Inspector of Police. Identify the police rank that can investigate any offence under IT Act 2000. Options are 1 or 2, option B 1 or 4, option C 3, option D 3 or 4, and answer is option C, Inspector of Police. Then next, an error was uncovered where enrollment with fake POA was done by tampering UIDI software. Given here are some people: operator, supervisor, register, introducer. Which of these people will be punishable for this offence? Options are option 1 2, 1 4, 3 3 4, and answer is option A, operator and supervisor. The next, during verification it is discovered that a photo was used in the Aadhar registration. Give here are some people: operator, supervisor, register, introducer. Which of these people will be punishable for this option? Options are 1 2, 1 4, 3 3 and 4, and answer is 1 or 2. Next, whoever not being authorized by the authority intentionally downloads, copy or extract any data from the central identity data repository or stored in any removable storage medium shall be punishable. Given here are some punishment: imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years shall be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 1 lakh. 3. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 2 years. 4. Shall be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 30,000. Identify the correct option. Options are 1 2, 3 4, 2 4, and answer is 1 and 2. The next, however not being authorized by the authority intentionally steals, conceals, destroy or alter or causes any person to steal, conceal, destroy or alter any computer source code used by the authority with an intention to cause damage shall be punishable. Given here are some punishment: 1. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years shall be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 1 lakh. 3. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 2 years. 4. Shall be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 30,000. Identify the correct punishment. Options are option A 1 and 2, option B 3 and 4, option C 2 and 4, option D 1 and 4, and answer is option A 1 and 2. Then next, however, being an enrolling agency or a requesting entity fails to comply with the requirements of subsection 2 of section 3 or subsection 3 of section 8 shall be punishable. Given here are some punishment. Imprisonment for term which may extend to 1 year. 2. Fine which may extend to 25,000. 3. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years. 4. Fine which may extend to rupees 10,000. Identify the correct punishment. Options are 1 2, 1 4, 2 3, 3 4, and answer is 1 or 4. The next, however, not being authorized by the authority intentionally denies or cause a denial of access to any person who is authorized to access the central identities data repository shall be punishable. 1. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years. 2. Shall be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 1 lakh. 3. Imprisonment for a term which may extend to 2 years. 4. Shall be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 30,000. Identify the correct punishment. Options are 1 2, 3 4, 2 4, and 1 4, and answer is 1 and 2. Next, given here are some offense. 1. A person of company not being authorized by the authority disrupt or causes disruption to the access to the central identity data repository. A person or company damage or causes to the damage the data in the central identity data repository. Option 3. A person or company introduce or cause to be introduced any virus or other computer containment in the central identity data repository. 4. A person or company intentionally disclose, transmits, copy, or otherwise disseminates any identity information collected. You need to find the offences that result in imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years and shall also be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 10 lakh rupees. Options are 1 2 3 4, 1 2 4, 1 2 3, and 1 and 4, and answer is 1 2 3. Then given here are some offences. 1. A person or a company destroy, deletes, or alter any information stored in any removable storage media or in the CIDR, or admits its value or utility or affects it injuriously by any means. Option 2. A person or company steals, conceals, destroy, or alter or causes any person to steal, conceal, destroy, or alter any computer source code using by the authority with an intention to cause damage. A person or a company impersonate or attempts to impersonate another person, whether dead or alive, real or imaginary, by providing any false demographic information. Bit 4. A person or a company reveals any information in contravention of subsection 5 of section 28 or shares, use or display information in contravention of section 29 or assist any person in any of the enforcement act, you need to find the offenses that result in imprisonment for a term which may, options are 1 2 3 4, 1 2 4, 1 2 3 and 1 and 4. The answer is 1 2 and 4. Option 1, a person or company destroy, deletes or alter any information stored in any removable storage media or in the central CIDR, or admits its value or utility or affects it injuriously by any means. Option 2, a person or company steals, conceals, destroys or alter or cause any person to steal, conceal, destroy or alter any computer source code used by the authority with an intention to cause damage. Then option 4, a person or company reveals any information in contravention of subsection 5 of section 28 or share, uses or displays information in contravention of section 29 or assist any person in any of the aforementioned act, you need to find out the option. Okay, so 1 2 and 4 option is correct. Then next, given here are some offense. A person or company not being authorized to collect identity information under the provision of this act by words, conduct or demeanor pretends that he is authorized to do so. Option 2, a person or a company steals, conceal, destroy or alter or causes any person to steal, conceal, destroy or alter any computer source code used by the authority with an intention to cause damage. Option 2, a person or company impersonate or attempts to impersonate another person, whether dead or alive, real or imaginary, by providing any false demographic information. Bit 4, a person or company reveals any information in contravention of subsection 5 or section 28 or share, use of, displays information in contravention of section 29 or assists any person in any of the aforementioned act, you need to find that result in imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years or with a fine. And answer is option D, 1 and 3. Okay, next, given here are some offense. 1, a person or company destroy, deletes or alter any information stored in any removable storage media or in the CIDR or dismiss its value or utility or affects it injuriously by any mean. A person or company introduce or cause to be introduced any virus or other computer containment in the CIDR. Option 3, a person or company denies or cause a denial of access to any person who is authorized to access the central identities data processing repository. Option B, a person or company reveals any information in contravention of subsection 5 of section 28, you need to find the offences that result in imprisonment for a term which may extend to 3 years and shall also be liable to a fine which shall not be less than 10 lakh rupees. And answer is 2 and 3. 2 and 3 is extend to 3 years and fine up to 10 lakhs. Guidance for the enrollment staff to improve customer satisfaction and avoid fraud. Okay, welcome to our channel.
Aadhar Operator and Supervisor Exam Question and Answer Chapter 9. For ideal read, set video speed at 1.25x, then watch it. Check out the description for PDF. Okay, let's start. Question number 1. Operator's supervisor name and contact number should be mentioned in the escalation matrix. Options are option A true or false. Operator's name and supervisor name, contact number should be mentioned in the escalation matrix. True. Then don't mention the registrar name and grievance cell contact number in the escalation matrix. Don't mention register name and grievance cell contact number. That's true. Then enrollment agency name and code number should be mentioned in the escalation matrix. That's true. Then 4. Give here are some items. Which of these details will go into the escalation matrix? Center address will be go to the escalation matrix. Agency enrollment agency name and code should be go. Subscriber name and contact number should not be go. For UID officer name and contact number should not be go. Then answer is 1 and 2. Option D. Answer is option D, 1 and 2. Then given here are some items. Items are center address will be go to the escalation matrix. Enrollment agency name and code should be go. Option 3. Observer name and contact number. Option B. Registrar nodal officer name and contact number. Options are option 1 and 2, option 1 and 4, 1, 3, 4, 1 and 2. Then next, given here are some item. Center address, operator name and contact number, observer name and contact number, registrar name and contact number. Which of these detail will go into the escalation matrix? Given center address will be go. Operator name and contact number will be go. Observer name contact number should not be go. Registrar name and contact number should be go. Then answer is 1, 2 and 4. Okay, next. Given here are some items. 1. Center address should be go to the escalation matrix. Operator name and contact number should be go escalation matrix. Contact number of grievance cell should be go. And for registrar name and contact number should be go. And answer is D, 1, 2, 3 and 4. Okay, next. Here are some statements. Your task is to identify the correct statement. Option 1. Operator should treat everyone equally even if there are senior citizen and differently abled residents. In case of senior citizens, operator should collect only name and address. Option 3. In case biometric device is unable to detect biometrics of senior citizens, operator should collect address proof. Option 4. Operator has to capture exception photograph clearly depicting the exceptions. And answer is operator should treat everyone equally even if there are some senior citizens and differently abled residents. Next. Given here are some statements. Your task is to identify the correct statement. Options are option A. In case biometric device is unable to detect biometrics of senior citizen, operator should try the force capture option. Option 2. In case senior citizens, operator should give them priority treatment. Option 3. In case biometric device is unable to detect biometrics of senior citizens, take only photograph using the device. Option 4. Operator should treat everyone equally even if there are senior citizen and differently abled residents. And answer is option A. In case biometric device is unable to detect biometrics of senior citizens, operator should try the force capture option. And 2. In case senior citizens, operator should give them priority treatment. 1 and 2 is the answer. Next 10. What is the purpose of Aadhar retrieval process? Options are: option A, residents may be in a hurry to link or seed their Aadhar. Option B, letter does not reach the destination even after 90 days. Option C, residents lose their EID or UID. Option D, all the given options. And answer is option D, all the given options. Okay, next. How many days does it take to generate Aadhar? Options are: option A, up to 90 days from the day of enrollment. Option B, 30 days from the day after verification of detail in completed. Option C, 1 week from the day of receipt of enrollment packet by UIDAI from the enrollment agency. Option D, 30 days from the day enrollment agencies sends the enrollment packet to UIDAI. And answer is option A, up to 90 days from the day of enrollment. Then next, delivery of Aadhar takes up to 90 days. Options are true or false, and answer is option A, true. Then next, what is the mode of delivery of Aadhar? Options are: option A, through DHL service and email. Option B, download through Aadhar web portal using registered mobile number. Option C, through Indian Postal Service. Option D, both 2 and 3. And answer is option D, both 2 and 3. Then next, to which of the following numbers can a resident call to know the status of Aadhar? Options are: option A, 1947, option B, 55563, option C, 51969, option D, 1952. To which of the following numbers can a resident call to know the status of Aadhar? And answer is option A, 1947. Then next, a resident lost his Aadhar letter and enrollment ID, EID is available. What is the process of requesting for Aadhar status through SMS? Option A, SMS UID space status space 14-digit EID and send to 51969. Option B, SMS UID status 28-digit EID and send to 51969. Option C, SMS UID e-Aadhar space Aadhar space mobile number and send to 51969. Option D, both 1 and 2. And answer is option D, both 1 and 2. The next, a resident can SMS to 51969 to know the status of his Aadhar. Options are: option A, true, option B, false, and answer is option A, true. Then next, Renu has applied for Aadhar. She gave her demographic and biometric details in an enrollment center. How many days does it take to process the detail and send Aadhaar to Renu? Options are up to 40 days, up to 50 days, up to 70 days, up to 90 days, and the answer is up to 90 days. Next, Radha is a student of class 10. She wants to avail the benefit of government scholarship program. She is in a hurry to link her Aadhaar with the scheme so that she can continue her studies. What needs to be done in such cases? Options are option A, tell Radha to be patient and wait for the process to be over. Option B, use the UID retrieval process to get the status her Aadhaar. Option C, nothing can be done to help Radha in this situation. Option D, issue a new Aadhaar to Radha. And answer is option B, use UID retrieval process to get the status her Aadhaar. Next, a resident lost his Aadhaar card but knows his Aadhaar number. He wants to receive his e-Aadhaar in his personal email ID. What should he do in this situation? Options are visit the enrollment center and request them to download and send on his email. Visit the UID website, download e-Aadhaar. It is not possible. Option D, both 1 and 2. And answer is option D, both 1 and 2. Next, a resident lost both EID and UID numbers. Which of the following website does he need to visit to retrieve his Aadhaar? Option A, resident.uid.net.in/find UID-EID. Option B, resident.uid.net.in/web resident/get Aadhaar-no. Option C, eAadhaar r.uid.gov.in. Option D, none of above. Option C, eAadhaar.uid.gov.in. And answer is option A, resident.uidi.net.in/find UIDI-EID. Okay, next. Which of the following information should you enter to download Aadhaar from the eAadhaar.uidi.gov.in as PDF format? Options are option A, EID number, option B, name, option C, OTP received on registered mobile number, option D, all the given option. And answer is all the given option. Then next, which of the following numbers can a resident call for any issue related to Aadhaar? Options are option A, 51-969-1947 53363 1950, and answer is 1947. Then next, Kirti has enrolled herself for Aadhaar. Which of the following website can she visit to know to the status? aadhaar.uid.gov.in, uidi.gov.in, eAadhaarstatus.in, both 1 and 2, and answer is both 1 and 2. The next, a resident lost his Aadhaar card. He only has the EID available with him. Identify the correct order of steps to be followed to get e-Aadhaar. Options are visit the website, enter the EID number, enter a mobile number, download the e-Aadhaar. Options are 1 2 3 4, 1 3 2 4. Option C,
2134, option D 321 and 4, and option is 1 2 3 4. At first visit the website and then enter the EID number, then enter a mobile number, download the e-Aadhaar. This is the correct step-by-step procedure. A resident lost his Aadhaar card but not knows his UID or Aadhaar number. Identify the correct order of the step to the followed to the get e-Aadhaar in this case. Options are: visit the website, enter the Aadhaar number, enter a mobile number, download the e-Aadhaar. And answer is 1 2 3 and 4. Same procedure. The next, which of the following is required to an Aadhaar number holder to get Aadhaar on his or her registered mobile by visiting the website concerned? EID number, registered mobile number, OTP. Options are only 1, option B only 2 and 3, option C only 1 and 2, option D 1, 2 and 3. Which of the following is required to an Aadhaar number holder to get Aadhaar on his or her registered mobile by visiting the website concerned? And answer is 1, 2 and 3. EID number, registered mobile number and OTP. Why does an operator need to know the UID or EID retrieval process? Options are: to generate Aadhaar for the first time for a resident, to remove duplicate data from the system, to generate Aadhaar number in case the resident has lost the Aadhaar, to minimize errors while capturing data. And answer is option C, to generate Aadhaar number in case the resident has lost the Aadhaar. Next, retrieval may be required when the letter does not reach the destination even after 90 days. Options are: option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Retrieval may be required when the Aadhaar number holder may have lost his or her enrollment ID or unique ID. Options are: option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. An Aadhaar number holder can also get e-Aadhaar printed from a permanent enrollment center. Options are: option A true, option B false, and answer is option A true. Then next, in which of the following cases UID retrieval process is helpful? A resident lost the Aadhaar. The resident is in a hurry to link his Aadhaar to the service. Option C, the Aadhaar does not reach its destination even after 90 days. Option D, all of the above, and answer is all of the above. What is the full form of PEC? Permanent Enrollment Center, PEC. Next, what is the toll-free number which an Aadhaar number holder can call to get his or her Aadhaar after answering some security question asked by a customer care executive? And answer is 1947. Then next, enrollment agency should use one password for multiple set of operator IDs working under them. Yes or no? And answer is no. Next, enrollment agency should avoid forced capture of biometric of operators or supervisor during their onboarding. Yes. Enrollment staff should enter NA for NA in field where resident has not provided any data. Option true and false, and answer is option B false. Dash need to proactively use find Aadhar facility before any fresh enrollment to minimize the rejections. And answer is option A, operator supervisor, option B, subscriber, option C, introducer, option D, registrar. And answer is operator or supervisor. Then next, enrollment staff should make sure dash to share mobile number in during the enrollment update. And answer is residents. Enrollment staff should make sure resident to share mobile number in during the enrollment update. Next, enrollment staff should deny any resident for enrollment in case of biometric exception and poor quality fingerprints. Answer is false. The next, enrollment staff should not ask for any payment from the resident for fresh enrollment. Answer is true. Next, enrollment staff should not re-enroll resident without checking status of earlier enrollment of resident. Answer is true. Then next, give priority treatment to differently abled senior citizen, pregnant ladies, residents. That's true. Give here are some statements, which of them are correct. Deny any residents for enrollment in case of biometric exception and poor quality fingerprints. Ask for any payment for the resident for enrollment in case of biometric exception. Don't re-enroll residents without checking status of earlier enrollment of residents. Give priority treatment of differently able senior citizen, pregnant ladies, residents. Given here are some statements, which of them are correct? 3 and 4. Don't re-enroll residents without checking status of earlier enrollments of residents. Give priority treatment to differently abled senior citizens, pregnant ladies, residents. Okay, next. Given here are some statements, which of them are correct? Options are: don't use one password for multiple set of operator IDs, enable force capture of biometrics of operator supervisor, not two operators should have same operator ID, allow an operator or supervisor to sign off an enrollment on behalf of another. Options are 2 and 4, 3 and 4. Right, answer is C, 1 and 3. 1, don't use one password for multiple set of operator IDs, and 3 is no two operators should have same operator ID. Next, given here are some statement, which of them are correct? Registrar need to practically use find Aadhar facility before any fresh enrollment to minimize the rejection. Encourage resident to share mobile number and email ID. Inform resident to download e-Aadhar after receiving Aadhar generation SMS from UIDI. Don't ask for any payment from the resident for enrollment. All given are correct. No, sorry. Registrar need to practically use find Aadhar facility before any fresh enrollment to minimize the rejection. Okay, answer is option B, 2, 3 and 4. Then next, given here are some statements, which of them are correct? Don't allow anyone else to sign for an enrollment that you have done. Don't sign for enrollments done by others. Enter NA or NA in field where resident has not provided any data. Give your own fingerprint at the end of the enrollment. Options are 1, 3, 4 and answer is 1, 2 and 4. Given here are some statement, which of them are correct?
Brief the enrollment procedure to resident before and during enrollment. Leave those non-mandatory fields blank where no data is provided by resident. Table lamp used for facial image capture should be switched on during iris capture. Login with your own supervisor operator ID in Aadhar client. And answer is 2, 3 and 4. Next, operator or supervisor should allow other operator to log in on his or her enrollment client using his or her login credential. True or false? Answer is false. Then next, operator or supervisor should dash password frequently to avoid fraud. Change password. Option change. Next, what should be the ideal frequency for the operator synchronize? Daily, monthly, yearly, 6 months. And answer is daily. Operator supervisor should follow dash procedure to perform the enrollment update process. Options are standard operator. And answer is standard operator. Next, any document can used as valid POI and POA document which resident provides. Yes or no? And answer is no. Next, in case any fellow operator or supervisor performs any fraud during the enrollment update process, who needs to be informed? Authority, resident, police, local MP, MLA. And answer is informed to the authority. Next, the enrollment file or backup should be stored as per the guideline prescribed by authority. Next, biometric accession case should be signed off by the enrollment staff as per his or her feeling toward the resident. Options are correct, incorrect, after due diligence, none of the above. And answer is after due diligence. Next, GPS coordinate of the enrollment or update device needs to be taken at what frequency? Options are daily before starting the enrollment or update activities, at end of the day once all the activities are complete. Option C, once in a month. Option D, while purchasing the enrollment device. And answer is daily before starting the enrollment or update activity. Then next, can a operator or supervisor work on multiple enrollment or update machines using some login ID? Options are yes. Option B, no. Option C, yes till the time it is detected. Option D, all the given option. And answer is no. Next, operator or supervisor should use same password for all his account as a best practice. No, the password should be changed frequently. Yes, to remember and easy uses as per his or her convenience. Option D, all the given options. And answer is no, the password should be changed frequently. Then next, in case of any fraud, operator or supervisor should ask resident money. No, fraud should be reported to the authority. Option B, yes, the fraud enrollment or update should be complete. Option C, nobody should be informed. None of the above. And answer is option A, no, fraud should be reported to the authority. Next, all the enrollment or update related files or backup should be stored in any device and given to other operator. No, the backup should be secured. Okay, next, after completing GPS synchronize device can be taken to any other place to perform the enrollment? Options no, option B yes, option C as per his or her convenience, option D all the given options, and answer is no. Okay, next, in case resident requests to add one of his relatives fingerprint for his or her enrollment, should this be allowed? Options yes or no, and answer is no. The next, any resident can be enrolled as an biometric accession case to avoid the fingerprints. Options are no, yes, as per his or her convenience, all the given option, and answer is no. The next, enrollment or update client should be tempered if it is not working or showing some error. Yes or no, and answer is no. Photo can be taken while enrolling any resident. Options yes or no, no. Photo don't be taken. What should not be taken in place of photo of the resident while performing Aadhar update? Photo of God, photo of animal, all the given option, and answer is all the given option. The next, what language should not be used while filling the resident data? Unparliamentary, English, Hindi, all the given option, and answer is option A, unparliamentary. The next, strict action should be taken against the operator or supervisor perform any of these activities. Take photo or photo of animal, use unparliamentary language, none of above, both 1 and 2, and answer is both 1 and. Next, any resident above 5 years is in age can be enrolled as a child to avoid taking fingerprint. No. The next, all the children below 5 years in age should be forced to give fingerprint. No. In case of child enrollment, operator or supervisor should become their parent or guardian for enrollment. False. Operator or supervisor should act as head of family in case the resident does not have valid document. No. False. The next, newspaper or any blank paper can be used as supporting POI and POA. No. Next, in case incorrect document or blank paper or newspaper is used for enrollment purpose by the operator, what will happen? Enrollment will be rejected, strict action against the operator will be taken, none of the above, all the given options, and answer is all the given options. Whose mobile number or email should be added while performing Aadhar enrollment? Resident, operator, supervisor, local representative, none of above, and answer is A, resident. The next, operator can use mixed biometric while performing Aadhar enrollment. True or false? False. Operator, supervisor can take money from the resident and write any information in the enrollment client? No. Photocopy of proof of identity and proof of address can be used in case the resident wants. No, original document need to scan. Next, operator or supervisor should keep the hard copy of the POI, POA after the enrollment is complete. No, hard copy should be kept. Yes, hard copy should be kept safely. Next, which of the following activities should be avoided while performing Aadhar enrollment and update? Take photo, take photo of God, take photo of animal, take resident photo. Which of the following activities should be avoided while performing Aadhar enrollment and update? All the given option 1, 2, 3 and answer is 1, 2 and 3. Answer is which of the following is a valid POI document? Driving license, voter ID, office ID, visiting card. Both 1 and 2, only 3, 4, only 1, none of the above. And answer is 1 and 2. In case the resident wants his biometric can be changed or mixed with any other resident? No. In case 6 years old residents request to perform child enrollment, should this be allowed? No. Operator or supervisor can take photo instead of actual photo of the resident in case the resident requests. No. Next, the scanned copy of POI and POA can be kept in a separate folder by the operator. Yes or no? No. Next, blank pages can also be used as POI and POA document in case required. Yes or no? No. Next, residents should not be informed in case the operator or supervisor enters any information which is not mentioned on the form. False. Tempered machine can be used to perform enrollment or update to earn money. False. Should the operator sign off any enrollment done by the other operator without checking? No. Operator can write his or her mobile number should be mentioned in the enrollment client rather than the resident mobile number. No. Okay guys, that's all for today. Thanks for watching. Keep subscribe our channel, like and share with your friends and family, and best of luck for your next exam. Okay guys, thanks for watching.